Okay. Alright, I am going to go for as long as I can. This could potentially be my first full run. I've got my notes up. I have no idea if that's actually going to be the case, because it's really just going to depend on my stamina here. As this is the first time I'm going to go as far as I can in this. But we shall see. Alright. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Excuse me. Hello, Barberry. How are you, sir? I just love how you had Final Fantasy II when it came out, and the localization team changed to like all references to holy and God and stuff. To like they took Prey out, they changed holy to white, stuff like that, because they didn't want to offend anybody or do anything like that to American kids. And then you open up on Breath of Fire 2, and the first words are like, "Praise God, give yourself to God, become God's strength." Alright, we gotta go find our sister. She doesn't like naps, so she ran away. It was nap time. Oh, already messed up some movement there. That's alright. Again, this is not going to be perfect at all. This is me just trying to get through the game. There's going to be quite a bit of referencing to notes, probably. So there may be a little bit of dead air, but I'll try and keep it to a minimum. Ooh, nice for you. So this fight ends when you're, like, leaning down and hurt. Yeah, your dad comes in and messes this gong up. So you want to target yourself with the attack, do some damage to yourself, kind of speed it up. Number one thing you need to know about this game, there's a lot of text, and holding down B makes the text appear faster, and A advances the text, so your best bet is to hold down B and mash A. It's kind of a weird way you hold your thumb, at least in my case, feels unnatural, but you get used to it. You can also use L to make the text appear faster, but you can only confirm with A, so it's just easier to use A. I want to say no to closing our eyes here. It takes about 8 seconds if we say yes. So, save a little bit of time. I know a lot about the game just in my head from, or the run, I should say, just in my head from the beginning up to about Trout. From there is when the heavy note usage is probably going to come into play. I'll still probably reference it early on too, just to make sure I'm doing everything right. Luckily, I have my screen set up pretty well. I don't have two screens, so I have my screen set up pretty well to be able to look and see my notes all right, sort of. The screen is just very busy with my splits and notes and everything. I want to say no, we don't want to stay here. because it takes less time if we just say, no, we're not staying here, let's go. Oh, took an extra step. The movement in here, because I'm playing it on emulator, by the way. I did used to play it on hardware, but I don't have a good way to capture that, so I'm just sticking to emulator. I don't have a good way to capture SNES footage. Like I said, I do own the game, but I don't run it on that anymore. And the worst part is there's a slight input delay, so like my movement is happening a little bit after I press it, but I've gotten a little bit used to it now. But we'll see. We'll see if it becomes a real issue. I imagine after playing for a while it won't. Where it really comes into play is going to probably come into play is round rolling, but we'll talk about that later. So we came out of here to get out of the rain, and we found a demon who kind of wrecks our dog. And we want to flex on him. Flex. It's the fastest way to get through this fight. The first time that I ran this, that I did like some practice, it's on the channel. I went and I defended against Barberry and dodged twice. It was like the worst RNG ever for a Barberry fight. You want to get beat pretty quick. So, I wanted to shout out first, because the notes I'm using are from him too, and a lot of what I've learned of how to run this has come from this runner, Andy W3321. Check him out on YouTube. He's got some pretty good runs of BOF2, and again, I learned like everything that I know about the speed run from watching his videos and using his notes, so definitely check him out. And stick around for my runs too, because I'm hoping to get some pretty good times eventually. This is the first really long speed run that I'm getting into, or getting into again, I should say. The longest speed run I've done, other than this one, has been Ogre Battle, Devil Percent, which was like an hour and a half. This is like, in a semi-decent run, this is like a 7-hour run. In my case, starting, it's probably going to be closer to 8, most likely. But we'll see. Cool thing about Ryu that I guess this is supposed to kind of tell you, this opening part, but it doesn't do it very well, because of the translation, I guess. Because you got wrecked by that demon as a little kid, every time Ryu goes to sleep, he like wakes up in the middle of the night screaming because he's like tortured by the sight of that demon, who is Barberry. So that's just a little neat thing. The story doesn't really tell you, but it happens. Red the Fire 2. Let's go, man. Childhood Split ends when the logo starts to fade away. $8.20, okay. So this is an 8% run. It's going to involve glitches. It's going to involve getting the Moondrop weapon on a lot of our characters. I'll explain more about that as we do it. I feel that explaining what I'm doing actually helps me do it better in the moment, so... And we were just given our mission to go find a pet for Mina, who's from Windia. Alright, so first we want to go up here and get this life PL. We'll be selling that for a little bit of money. As soon as we get up the stairs, we want to go into our menu, go to switch, and switch Ryu and Bo's places, make Bo first in line. And this will be our first switch glitch. We'll go to the item shop first, because we need to buy an item for the switch glitch. We need to sell our life PL and buy a stack of 6 urchins. And we will go next door to the weapon shop. And we're going to get a lot of money by switching the salad bowl. And what we have to do here is hit A and B, with A being slightly before B. And you'll see a little number come up in the background. It's not a perfect science. It really just takes practice. Sometimes it can go pretty quick, other times it can troll you and not. See, it's trolling me pretty hard right now. There we go. You'll see that number keep going up in the background. We want to get to 17 on that number. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17. Now we want to go ahead and trade it in, and then we will go ahead and switch the bronze sword onto him, and then switch the false bow onto Bo, and then we want to buy 1, 2, 2 of each of those. And now that we've done that, we have a butt ton of money, so we will go over to the shop, the item shop again. We want to deposit everything but 100k. So now we have 100k, and we're going to buy a certain stack of items here that we need. Need 2 stacks of herbs, 2 stacks of antidotes, 3 stacks of life PLs. We want 54 smokes total, and then we want to buy 1 stick rod. Alright, so now we will be exiting the town, heading off to do our first mission here. As soon as we get out on the world map, we want to go ahead and equip all that good armor we just bought on them. And in Ryu's case, we want to go ahead and give him the stick rod too for now. And then we will go and clean our inventory. And what we want to do is order the smoke to the top. Smokes are going to be used throughout the run. They make you get less encounters. Sometimes it feels like they don't do anything, which is very true, but they do enough to warrant using them in the run. So most of these fights heading up to the first boss here, we're just going to auto battle, and we want to heal when we need to. Typically after every fight, really, unless a fight goes really well. Our next smoke tile is right here. Smoke tiles I have sort of memorized, but they're not entirely in my brain, so I'll be looking at notes for that too. You want to use shot on those, the spider, because no one can one-shot the spider right now. You can't even one-shot the leeches. Well, I guess we can. But, okay, there you go. So, when Bo does shot, it's like all or nothing. He either does 1 damage or does an instant kill amount of damage. So, the spiders, you can't one-shot unless you try and use shot. So after this battle, we're definitely going to want to heal. The little monster icon in the menu, you'll see it dancing around when we go in the menu. If it's purple, that means that the smoke is in effect. If it's green, it means you can use the smoke. So I want to target the back one with bow here and try and get a shot off. And fight the first one with Ryu. I counterattack the back one, that's good. So we may just auto the rest of this fight if the shot works or doesn't work. And it worked, okay. Either way, we'll auto. Two moved to level 3, because I named my main character 2 for two-tone. You want to name your main character one digit, just to make the text scroll faster. Every time they say your name, it shows it, so it's less letters means less text boxes. Whoops, I gutsed. Wow, that is one of the worst things I've ever done. Okay, well there you go, we got a little bit of healing there at least. But no, I messed that up entirely. I was not supposed to do that. That's fine. I was going to pick shot and I forgot bow was first, so I attacked with bow and picked guts with Ryu. I'm gonna make up for it by not healing after that fight. We're not at terrible HP right now, anywho. Just want to make sure we're at full health for the harpies. Probably skip healing here too, because I'm about to get to a smoke tile, and you want to spend the least amount of time in menus as you can. So if you're about to hit a smoke tile, you may as well wait until you get there to heal up. Oh well, that doesn't matter because I meant to heal first, but it still holds true that you should do that. Alright, for this battle, the Harpies only attack Ryu. You want him to live to get the EXP. We want to switch to Scramble Formation. That'll actually give Ryu a little bit more defense. Less attack, but more defense. It's kind of a back row mechanic. I'll explain it in more detail later if I get time. You want to attack the ones on the left and right first. You really just want to focus one. Since they have less HP than the center one. And they'll attack each other first because they're fighting over who gets to eat Ryu. But yeah, you want to focus the side ones because they have 40 HP and the main one has 90. You need to mash a little bit to make this text move a little faster in battle. And we'll just auto the rest of this fight. Ryu should live. They don't do a terrible amount of damage, and we've gotten at least one counterattack. He should be alright. Especially when bow slams like that. Alright. That was an okay fight. Alright, we want to heal up after that, of course. You want to stay in Scramble Formation for the rest of the mountain. The reason that we fight all of these fights is because, and we'll be fighting most of the fights throughout the game, is because, one, the EXP routing kind of works out to giving you enough levels for most things you run into. Places where you want to make sure you have certain levels, I'll try and point out. But not only that, running away is incredibly hard in this game. it has very little chance of working out for you. So it's actually faster most of the time to do the fight than it is to keep trying to run away. There will be moments where I try to run away, and I'll talk about them when that comes up, but yeah, mostly we're going to be fighting every fight. I'm going to just go ahead and auto these now, because they can, we can one-shot them. Since Ryu got his level. Bo already could one-shot him, apparently. Ryu technically could too, but if he low-rolled, he wouldn't. Alright, our next smoke tile is right here. Probably should have healed while I was in there, but that's okay. This is a really good fight for EXP. The zombies give, like, the best EXP you can get on the mountain. We definitely want to heal after that one, because Bo isn't looking good. We're gonna go down here and loot this fire rock. That's gonna be for a fight later. Okay, I think we still want Bo to target the spider. He can one-shot it now without shot, I'm pretty sure. But the spider does the most damage. So may as well get the heck out of here. And then we'll auto after that. Again, heal when you feel comfortable. Right now, I'm not going to worry about it. It's pretty good idea to heal after every fight here, but I'm doing okay at the moment. Alright, Gabos. This is an annoying fight. Their attacks take a minute. And the best thing that can possibly happen is they run away. They all run away, which can happen. Chances are, yeah, I was going to say, chances are one of them will run after they see us wreck his buddies. Good, we dodged the slam. That's good. Scroll my notes a little bit. Things are dropping stuff a lot. I'm noticing we got a herb, we got steel armor. Pretty crazy that stuff's dropping this. Alright. After we fall down this hole is our next smoke. We'll use this time to heal. We actually will this time. I always do that. I go straight down instead of going right there. Smoke lasts for 64 tiles. There are exact smoke tiles you should be using smoke on, but really you can feel it out. You know, I tend to do that a lot when I don't know the exact smoke tiles. My notes have them, but not perfectly. For this battle, you want to switch to normal formation, because that way Bo and Ryu are doing the most damage they can. These roaches only have 10 HP, but still, not the worst idea to have both of them up front. We will be switching back to Scramble for the big roach fight. If Bo dies in the big roach fight, it's no big deal, but we need Ryu to live. We want Ryu to be level 6. by the time we're heading to Corsair. And the Roach EXP is very helpful in doing that. The Roach is the only enemy in the game that can guts roll, which means it can get back up after you kill it. He does it a random amount of times, if he does it at all. So, yeah, there's one. Okay, he did it once. That's the best you can hope for. And Ryu is now level 6, which is perfect. After this little scene, we find out that the pig that Nero is about to cook is actually Susie, which is Mina's pet, the one we're supposed to find. After that, we'll be setting up for a death warp. If you notice, we haven't saved our game yet. Most places you don't want to save. The game will set up your respawn point in certain places at certain times. Right now our respawn point is Hometown, and that's where we're heading back to anyway. So what we want to do here is equip Bo with junk armor, and Ryu as well. And walk around the death warp tree. That's what I call it anyway. You do a couple of death warps here. We want to get in a battle. And we want Bo to attack Ryu, and Ryu to attack himself. Bo does the most damage out of the two. There you go. And Ryu, you want Ryu down quick, because he can counterattack. Bo can't. These sludges are really bad at killing me. So now we'll reappear in Hometown. The dragon statue will scold us for not talking to him to save. But we don't care. Alright, so from here, we're going to go back over to the Ranger area. Like the Ranger headquarters. And bring Mina's pet back. She asked if we bathed Susie. No, we did not. We almost ate Susie. So, as this scene here plays out, we're going to say yes to going back to our room. I'll explain the Moondrop a little bit more. What our switch glitch did was, because Ryu was in the second slot, it pointed to the character that I believe would be in the 5th spot, and I think that's Sten, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong about that. Anyway, it points to a character that we don't have yet. And because the Urchin is a stack of 6, it points to the 6th item in items 0, 1 to 9. And the 6th item is the Moondrop. What that does is it glitches it onto the weapon slot of that character. In this case, I believe it's Sten. And what the Moondrop is it's a 64 attack power weapon, which is the highest attack power you can get in the game. You can't actually get a weapon with 64 attack power. I think the highest is somewhere around 62 or 63 for Rand. And it has the Holy Element. The Holy Element has, it basically does either regular damage or extra damage. Spirit enemies and undead are weak to holy. And probably the best thing about it is it gets twin attack, which the only legit weapon you can get in the game that has twin attack is the twin bow for bow. But the Moondrop has it. And we're going to be glitching that onto a lot of characters throughout the run. It'll really help with some fights. Though it does become obsolete at some point, but not for a while. So here we want to make sure that we say we don't believe he stole anything, because it saves a text box or two. The first hour of this run is really what's spooky, and where most of the RNG is. After that, there's a few places that bad things can happen to you afterwards, but the run tends to stabilize after you get Nina, because she'll have the Moondrop weapon. And mostly what the game is after the first hour or so is really execution. So it's just your ability, after that it's your ability to do everything right, and your stamina for the fact that it's like a 7.5 hour run. For me, it's less about stamina and more about time. It's about finding the time. Like right now, it's 9 o'clock at night. I'll probably be done with this by like maybe 4 or 5 in the morning. So that's a factor. So now Bo went to steal something for Trout, and he wasn't able to get it. Someone else stole it, and everyone thinks Bo did. So he's hiding in a trash can, and we're taking him back to Township, which is the ruins we were just at. You can say whatever to this guy, but it's just easier to say it's trash because it's the first option. So as soon as we get on the world map, we're going to go back in our menu and equip Ryu with the good equipment that we had on before our death warp. And then use a smoke immediately. And we're going to head back to ruins with a hopping trash can. You want to auto all the fights that you can on your way back. Typical rule of thumb for fights, if you can run away, run away. Like, if you get a lead-off attack, just take the lead-off. I'm pretty sure this is my next smoke tile, right? Yes. Yeah, if you can get a lead-off attack, if it says lead-off in the top, that means that your first attempt at running is going to be successful, and you may as well just take it. In some places you don't want to, but that'll be explained later when we get there. So here we are, there's a little bit of story here. Bo is going to hide out here with Nero in exchange for doing repairs on the house. And you are going to go and look for the real thief. And that's kind of the plot device for the first act of the game. I tend to agree with Andy W3321. Sorry, hard name to remember. I tend to agree with him that the game is kind of split up into 3 acts: a beginning, a middle, and an end. And the beginning is this arc for finding the real thief to clear Bo. But I'll be pointing out what's dangerous about the first hour when we get there, because there is a lot of danger. Whoop, whoop, whoop. So now we're heading for Corsair. I don't think I want to use the smoke just yet. I do believe it's right here. Am I wrong? It is. Okay. See, so here's an example. It was a lead-off attack, so we just run. No reason to take any chances there, or to waste time. So, again, we're on our way to Corsair now. And at this bridge, we want to walk back and forth and get an encounter here, because the enemies here over on this side of the bridge are much easier than the right side. We could actually die on our way to Corsair, so we want to reset our step counter. And we got a lead off, which is even better. So now we'll go into the menu. We'll make sure that we're at full health, and then we'll use another smoke. And we'll start heading towards Corsair, and hope we don't get in any crappy attacks. Okay, we got a run on the first turn. That's incredibly rare, and I'm happy for it. If you run into a team of 2 enemies, you might be boned. Alright, so reusing the first slot, so we're about to do another switch glitch. I'm actually going to put the, actually I won't put the urchin in the first slot, so I'll show you another option to get it there. If you go to sell, and you go to the urchin and attempt to sell it, but say no, it puts it in your default slot at the top. So you do that once, and then you want to get the ranger clothes on him, and a bronze hat as well. And then you want to back out and just buy a staff, a leotard, a salad bowl, steel armor, and I think you want 1 bronze hat as well. Yep. And then we get out of here. That switched the Moondrop weapon onto Nina. We go over to the item shop. We want to buy 5 stacks of Helpy Elves, and then 2 Wisdom Fruit. And then we'll go and talk to Rand in the pub and get this part of the story started. You want to talk to this guy over here to make it nighttime. That's the only time Rand will come in. So then we'll go up here and talk to Rand, and he'll mention Baba as the debut fighter, and you need to get in the fight. So now we'll leave the bar here, and this is the first time we're going to save our game. We're actually going to do it at the church over here, because if we die in Tagwoods, which is where everyone goes to die, it'll respawn us right here. So now we are heading off to Tagwoods, and our first smoke should be right here. And at this point I like to clean my inventory and then order smokes back up. Okay, good, we got a lead-off attack. 2 of those guys are not fun to fight. They take 3 hits to kill, and they have a high counterattack rate. We got another lead-off. We're getting incredibly lucky, because those fights are annoying too, because those guys can put you to sleep. And the only way to wake up in this game is by being hit. You can't just wake up. So alright, this is Tagwoods. This is, if you're gonna die somewhere, this is probably where it's gonna happen. Usually I'd try and run from this guy, but he's an easy fight. Sometimes it's quicker to do. He can do 1 spark, which does quite a lot of damage. But This one isn't one that we want to sit here and try and run from if we can beat him. It's probably the easiest enemy in here. I missed my split for reaching Corsair, by the way. But that's okay. We'll just do it now. Gonna be a little behind in my future splits, but when we're one step from this ladder is our next time we'll do smoke. This is the worst fight you can get in. The Earmans can put you to sleep, and Bugbears either miss you or slam you. There's no in-between. There's a slam, yeah. If you get hit, you may want to heal, and then try to escape again. Ooh, low roll, lucky. Landed at 1 HP. Yeah, Bugbears don't mess around, man. Okay, Sweet Breath missed. Bugbear missed. Still not able to run. This is what I mean by Tag Woods being where everyone goes to die. This is where it's really dangerous. Especially this fight. All the other fights in here can also be dangerous, but this is the real bad one. Okay, we made it out. Good. So our next smoke is right here. We were at full health at the end of that battle, so there was no need to heal. So there's one chest we're going to loot in here. It's for fishing later. And we get the gold from this chest down here. This is the guy we can fight. Should probably try to run, but I'm just gonna play it safe and fight this guy. Why the heck not, you know? Okay, there's the spark. It's gonna hurt, but we'll be alright. He can only do that once and he runs out of AP. So, we'll go ahead and heal now. Help BLs restore 100 HP instead of 40, like the herbs do. I don't think this is my... Oh yeah, that is. Okay, I was gonna say, I don't think that's my gold. It is. I thought I messed up for a second. Okay, this is the lead off, so we're definitely gonna run. Scroll my notes here. We'll do one step down, and I think that's our smoke tile. Yep. Whoop, I took one step too many there. Okay, another lead off. Tag Woods is being kind of kind with those right now. I'll take them. Dang it, I took a couple extra steps too. That's alright. It'll last up to Baba here. They will do two. They can do 2 cure attacks. They don't do that much damage, so it's not too bad trying to escape. If you counterattack, you may as well finish the fight out. Actually, I'm a liar. You should just run, because they can cure. So this is a time waste. They're done using Cure, though. If you start to get low while you're trying to run, just heal. Like, I'll probably heal right now. They outspeed me, but... we'll heal and then try and run again. Tag Woods sucks. Tag Woods really sucks. Alright, there's a counterattack. We'll probably stick around now, yeah. We may as well just beat him. So there you see why running away is never the best option. It's really, really hard to do it. So I want to go in the fight with Baba with full health. I auto and I back out if I start to get low. You want to heal at like 28 HP or less to be real safe. He's slower than we are, so our heal will go off. We're getting pretty good counterattacks. He has a rare chance to slam us, too. And he does counterattack. Ooh, that was a high roll. We'll attack him. We should survive whatever he does. There we go. If he'd counterattacked us and then swung, it might have been a little dangerous, but we're okay. And I have not been counting his HP, so... So we're at 30, I'm still going to be extra safe. He's not countering a lot, which is nice. There he goes. Not bad. So he gives you the axe, tells you to go show it to them, and you should be able to enter. We're gonna put crap armor on again, because we're gonna do another death warp. This will pop us up at St. Eva Church, where we saved. Sorry, I hit the mic there. We really want to hope for a spark from him here. It'll kill us in one hit. Yay! So here we are. We're back. We get scolded by the priest. Even though we did talk to him and save. He acts like we didn't. Alright, so we need to go back to the pub and talk to Rand. Show him the axe and he'll think we're Baba. Even though everyone apparently has seen Baba before and knows what he looks like, I guess they forgot. So looking forward to seeing a fight between a weird guy and a pretty girl. He said we have a cute face. He's right. So now we'll go up to the arena here. And we got one mini-boss here before the actual boss. Or one of the actual bosses, I should say. The HR director is, he can be mean. He can roll crits. It takes 5 non-crits from us to kill him. And he outspeeds us. That was a big fat roll right there. He could two-shot us if he gets another roll like that right now. Yep, he got us. See? He's not nice. That can definitely happen. It's not really that rare. It also would help. That's why that happened. I forgot to equip the good stuff on Ryu. Don't forget to do that. Note to self. That would be why that happened. We don't need to talk to Rand again. Regardless, yeah, he should only be doing that kind of damage if he slams us. So, that was my fault. Don't forget to equip good armor. So now we'll go talk to him again, and it shouldn't be that much of a problem this time. These things are probably going to happen a little bit. I'm going to play it safe here. So we got one hit on him. Counterattacks make it less hits you need to actually do. There's one. And then there's a third. We'll probably just swing on him this time. We dodge, good. That's 4. And he's dead. No matter what he does to us here. We dodged, good. Alright, so that's how that was supposed to go, by the way. So we want to make sure we full heal after that fight, because the game doesn't do it for us. So we go in here and talk to August. By the way, I haven't talked about it much. The dragon tier in the top right of the text box, you'll see it change a lot here. It's kind of like a mood indicator. It's like a mood ring. As you see, it gets darker and darker. The darker it gets, the more it represents either a bad mood, or mostly when it does it, it's kind of trying to tell you that the person you're talking to is evil. So, the reason why we deposited all of our money except for 100k earlier is because we got like 1.7 mil out of the glitch. And as is typical with every Breath of Fire game, there's always a point where the game takes all of your money from you. And that's what happens here. Rand comes in. You tell them about the plot of the poison needle. They're going to shoot a cat. And Rand has the idea to take your money and go buy 2 antidotes for you and your opponent to take, so you aren't hurt by the poison needle. I like how he says, don't say anything and give me all the money you've got before telling you the plan, and you just do it because you're a nice guy. I should mention there's not many breaks in this run, so trying to, go and use the bathroom, kind of rough. So he makes you take both the antidotes. And we've got the cat fight coming up. Cat is very mean. If she wants to kill you, she will. She can do anywhere from, I forget what her lowest roll is, but she can do 34 as her highest crit roll. So to be safe, you kind of want to heal. If you want to be really safe, you want to heal after, or if you hit 44 HP or less. Typically 38 is okay, but she does outspeed you, so you want to be careful. We already lost to HR Director, so I'll probably take this one pretty safe. Yeah, so right here I'll heal. For sure. She will taunt you every now and then, like that. That one whiffed, but if you see the message that Babadiru lost his strength in the top, that means that she basically made your next attack do nothing. If you don't see it, it whiffs. Doesn't work. There's the taunt. And yeah, there we go. We're gonna do a special for like 4. Yeah. Which sucks. But I'd rather she did that than hit us. Luckily we dodged there. Yeah, there's a high slam right there. 30 is pretty high, man. Good, she taunted. She didn't swing. That's good. But it does suck that every time she taunts and whiffs, I'm healing. Oh, there's a special. Nice. Here's a slam for 20. Okay. Well, we definitely want to heal now. She very easily kill us right now. And if you do happen to die from her, which we didn't, thankfully, I was very worried for a moment. If you do happen to die from her, you have to watch the scene with Rand all over again. Which sucks. Okay, she taunted. It didn't whiff, so we didn't waste a turn healing. That's good. I'm gonna take a chance and attack. Okay, she didn't slam. But we're in range for her to... If her slam hits us, we'll be down to like 2 HP, so we may as well. Okay, she taunted. It whiffed again on a healing turn. Of course. She is trolling the crap out of me tonight. Now it's gonna hit. Yep. Dang you, cat. Okay. So, that fight kind of sucked. You want to make sure you hold up at the end of that text box to save Cat, otherwise she'll be incapacitated in bed, and you really, really want her for the August fight. It's not impossible to beat August without her, but it really helps to have her with you. Okay, all that stuff we bought before was for Cat, so we want to equip it on her now. So now we're going to punch August's lights out, like she said. August was the manager who told us about doing the poison needle thing. When we get there, Rand will be there too. We'll have a full party. When you fight August, he always does 2 actions. And if he saves his strength on the first turn, the second hit is going to be a crit, no matter what. And if he saves his strength on the second turn, his next turn is going to be 2 back-to-back crits, which is never good. I forgot to equip Ryu with the gold, but that's fine. We can do it next time we use a smoke. Alright, so we want to switch to scramble formation. And we'll just attack, attack, attack first. See what he does. Saving strength, so here's a crit. Cat goes down. So since Cat went down, we went to Life PLer with Rand. Okay, so next turn he's going to do 2 crits. He'll always one-shot Cat, but he could one-shot Ryu. So we're actually going to swing and swing, and then we're going to set up to Life PL Ryu with Rand, just in case he goes down, which there's a big chance he does. Yep, so now Rand will throw the Life PL. We did that preemptively, and Ryu will be back up. So that worked out pretty perfectly, actually. A lot of slams going off. I like it. So there's going to be double crits again next turn. We're going to do the same thing. Hope he kills Ryu. Another freaking special there, Cat. Good job. That was a really good August fight. Like, that was a super duper good August fight, actually. Cat got the XP she needed, that was the important thing. But all those slams were amazing. So now Rand and Cat join us. We're going to take them to the hideout where Bo is. They still think my name is Baba. That changes when we get to Township. So when we get to the first step on Mount Phoebe, we're going to be using a smoke and equipping Rand with the bronze hat that we bought. So we can wait until then to equip Ryu with the gold. So when we get out here, want to switch to Rand, and this is one of the skills that really sucks to get good at. Rand rolling is not easy. I did a really good job there. when you bonk with the Rand roll, you have a 50-50 chance of getting in a fight. So, it's really good when you don't bonk. So we equip Bronze Hat on Rand, and we'll equip the gold on Ryu now. And then we'll use the smoke. So yeah, Rand rolling, we use it quite a bit in the run. That's the first time we use it, and I actually nailed that Rand roll. Feel really good about it. Kind of makes up for the fact that I lost to the HR director. Again, although I'm going to try and make it through this whole run, this is just practice, still, for the most part. It will be my first completed run if I make it all the way through, but it's going to be one that's just, I kind of just want the splits to try and see my progress on time. So now we're back to Township, and we're going to lose Rand. He's going to hang out and help Bo and Nero fix up this place. Bo says Cat doesn't look too bright. She kind of overhears that. Note, if you're gonna talk crap about somebody, make sure they're not like 2 feet from you. So now we're gonna start the plot with Nina and Mina. Remember where my next smoke is? I believe it is... I don't think it's right here again, right? Oh, it is. Yay. It was probably actually sooner than that, but... oh well, that's one I recognize. If you don't remember exactly what tile to use it on, like I said, you can just kind of feel it out. And, or if you haven't used one for a minute and you can't remember where it was supposed to be, just wait until you get to a tile that you're definitely familiar with. That way you don't mess up your timing. You don't want your smoke tiles thrown off for a really long time. So now we're going back to hometown. To start off the arc with Nina. And you'll see her zap these guys. Kat's really impressed by Nina's magic. She wants to learn how to use it. Funny thing about Kat is she learns all of the best spells in the game, but she can't use them. She doesn't get enough AP in the run. So it's kind of pointless. So now they're saying that they kidnapped Mina, which is Nina's sister. And they make Nina come with them. Alright, note. This puts Kat in the lead. We don't actually want her in the lead, so make sure you switch back to Ryu. I'm gonna walk out of here. Fairly certain as soon as we walk out we want to smoke. There we go. And then we want to go ahead and, I mean, we don't have to sit here at this bridge and get an attack. Because we can kind of handle everything now with 2 characters. It can still be a little annoying, but yeah. We want to just roll on with our bad selves to Mount Rocco. Which is where Mina is. This guy can drop gold, which can be really, really good for us. I've never had it happen for me. We got a Huntsville right in front of us. That sucks. You can't get past those. You gotta go into them. Pretty rare for them to pop up right in your way, but it can happen. Alright, this first guard you want to just auto. Scroll my notes there. Sorry, if you see the cursor fly across the screen, it's because I'm scrolling my notes. Oh, wait, nobody got hit. Okay. There's no battles in this room, so you don't want to worry about using a smoke. Just want to go up to this cave. You talk to this guy, and you tell him the boss's nephew's name is Pain. Normally you have to go through and talk to a bunch of his friends to find that out by process of elimination, but we just know. We'll talk to this guard. This is why we weren't Ryu in front. Put his hand in the hole and he gets bit by a spider, which poisons him and damages him. And now we get like a little mini boss between this guy and the spider. The spider is kind of a mini boss because he's got like 200 HP. The only person we really want to heal is Cat. In this fight, Ryu should be fine, but Cat can't take a hit worth crap, and we want her to live. Should be this round he dies. Yep, there we go. We don't want to worry about healing yet, because there's no encounters on this screen. There is right here. I meant to use the smoke in the next to the stairs in the room above this, but that's okay. I forgot to antidote. Silly me. There we go. Really don't want to get in a fight in here. If we're gonna get in a fight, this isn't a bad one to get. The double spirit enemies is, or the tricksters are kind of bad. Just because they take forever. We got an antidote. Alright, so you can get attacked in this room as well. And we did. And it's the spirit enemies, which are never fun. This is like a really bad fight. I guess we'll just auto it. They do attack down, and they already take half damage because we're not hitting them with a holy weapon. Spirit enemies take half damage from everything except holy, and we're already not doing great damage, and then they power down us, so this fight actually takes a while. We're going to lose quite a bit of time from this. This is like one of the worst encounters you can get just for wasting time. They got a decent amount of HP too. It's just a long battle, and you really don't want to have to fight it. Especially because the power down animation takes forever. Finally. Alright, we're out of the woods as far as attacks. We're not going to bother healing to fight this hood down here, we're just going to fight him. Nice job, Cat. Okay, now we'll see a little scene between Joker and Nina. Joker's basically trying to talk Nina into doing sordid things with him because he's got her sister. Is holding her hostage. Excuse me. Sorry, I can't get comfortable in my chair. So, Kat says we should save the hostage. And now you're going to see why we hung on to that fire rock. These hoods have a lot of HP. There's 4 of them. And if you kill one, it has a chance to respawn. So we're just going to burn them alive. Cat's faster than Ryu and all these guys. And we get a free heal after this fight. Fire Rock casts this Fireball spell. It also always crits, unlike casting the spell itself. So, yeah, we get a free full heal here, and then we'll fight Joker. And Nina will join us, and then you'll see how good the Moondrop is, because she should have it equipped. As you see, the Dragon Tear is very dark because he's evil. Okay. Make sure... Yeah, we want to stay in normal formation. Okay. And we would have to update the power of the Moondrop by equipping a new piece of equipment. It updates... if we would have attacked, it would have done... the damage of her default weapon twice with a holy element. The only thing that updates it is changing equipment or winning a battle. In this case, we definitely want to change the equipment in battle so that she can be updated immediately. We want to auto battle. Actually, no, we don't. After this, we actually want to defend with Ryu and Kat and just let Nina attack. The only time that we want to not do that is, like, now we want to heal Kat. Actually, no, we don't. It doesn't matter if they live or die here. They need to defend unless Nina needs a heal, because she's kind of wrecking them. The worst thing that he can do is Poison Chop us, because that hits everyone, including Nina. But... wasn't too bad. We did not get poisoned, which is nice. So we got a 113.45 at Joker. Okay. That's alright. I still really don't know what great times are. I just assume if I'm in the low minutes on an hour when I get to Joker that I'm doing somewhat okay, but we did take a death, so... if we hadn't taken that death, we probably would have, been closer to, like, maybe an hour 2, hour 3, something like that. So now Nina is on our team, and the run is officially okay, because she's got the Moondrop equipped. The other cool effect of the Moondrop, besides being an awesome weapon, is that it lets you use it as an item indefinitely and never goes away. So, and what the Moondrop does is a full AE heal of your whole team and removes all status effects, good or bad. Which means death is also included in that, which is very nice. And now you'll see what I mean by spirit enemies being hurt by Holy a lot worse than anything else. Because Nina in one round should kill these guys, because she has 2 attacks and one should kill them. Yeah, there you go, 110 damage. Big difference from our 5 damage we were doing earlier to those guys. Again, the Moondrop will always do either regular damage or... Well, that's a lead off, we want to just run. It'll either do regular damage or better damage. It'll never do less. Nothing in the game resists Holy. Oops, oops, oops. Well, that's what I get. Alright, we want to be in scramble formation. I just remembered. Now we want to use a smoke. Wouldn't hurt to clean our inventory as well. There's really no science behind when to do that. Just whatever you like. Okay, still not time for a smoke yet. I think it's up here by this sign. These enemies are now no big deal. You saw how scary they were before, now they're pretty much nothing. Yes, this is our next smoke. So we'll go ahead and clean up, and we'll order the smokes back to the top. And I actually like to put the urchin here now, and a smoke over here, because we're going to need the urchin in the first slot when we reach Windia. And we'll wave goodbye to Tagwoods. We won't ever be going back there ever again. It's a dang good thing. Pretty sure my next smoke is at this tree. Nope. I don't think we actually need another smoke, now that I think about it. We might. Smart. That's actually kind of painful. I think we use the next smoke on the slope leading up towards Windia, if I'm not mistaken. Again, not a perfect science. Okay, still not there. That's alright. I guess we don't want to worry about it because we're right at Windia, and there's no enemy encounters in there. You're going to see some heavy switch glitching once we reach Windia. There's quite a bit that we're going to be doing there. Wouldn't hurt to go ahead and heal after that, because they did hit pretty hard there. we won't be going in to use a smoke for a minute. So in my original run, I mistakenly said that this place had enemies in it, and to use a smoke. It doesn't have enemies in it. This is technically a maze, but it's pretty easy to tell what you're supposed to do. Just keep going left as long as you can. Just follow the path to the left where it takes you, where it funnels you. Mina just said something there. Ignore that. But when you go out this door here, she'll say something again. That's your clue to go right. And you'll go in the first door you see. And this will take us to the exit. Once you see stairs, you know you went the right way. And this takes us to Windia Castle. So right now it's saying that Mina is saying her sister brought her back, which is Nina, but Nina is not allowed in the castle. The queen acts like there's no... Mina doesn't have a sister, because Nina was... It's explained a little better later, but Nina was born with black wings, which is an omen for bad things in Windia, so they sent her away to live in hometown, because they couldn't go through with killing her. They're supposed to kill her. They couldn't go through with it. So now we're about to get everyone's favorite character. Yeah, I'm in the boat that a lot of people are. I'm not a fan of Sten. But we do use him in a lot of spots in the game. And he's alright. He's an alright character as far as that goes. So, as I said, we're going to be doing a lot of switch glitching in this town. And it's to put moondrops on a couple of characters, and also a vanilla extract for Bo. The reason we want the vanilla extract is we're going to take it off him eventually. It does the same thing that the moondrop does as far as, like, damage and element and attack, but it does AoE healing without removing status effects, because later in the game we're going to want buffs, and the moondrop removes buffs. The vanilla extract does not, so we definitely want that for later. And we'll also be updating our equipment for our characters as well. Kat will not have the moondrop for a while, but she'll get it eventually. So Sten joins us now. I'm going the wrong way. Want to go down here and to the left, that's how you get to the weapon shop. So right now we have the Urchin in our first slot, we have Ryu in slot 1. We're going to do one switch glitch here, and that'll put the moondrop on Rand. And that got us a quick 90,000 as well. And then we want to order Ryu to slot 2. And do it again. Only this time we're going to drop the urchins down to 4, and that puts the vanilla extract on Bo. And then we'll put him in slot 3. And we'll do it one more time with 6 urchins, and that should give Jean the moondrop weapon. And then now we're going to go ahead and actually switch some good stuff onto him. So we want the longsword, we want the chainmail on Yeah, Ryu, Sten, and Cat, everyone who can equip it. Holy Robe on Nina. And then the Glass RG on Nina, Sten, and Cat. And then a Bronze Shield on Ryu and Sten. And I believe that's it. Should be. And let's see. Yeah, that's it. So now we will go ahead and switch our order around here. We want Ryu, Cat, Nina, Sten in scramble formation. I think I didn't save it. Yeah, I did. Okay. So that was kind of slow menuing, but that's okay. And now we're on our way to Captain, which is the next little spot. If we were doing Terrapin percent, Captain would be where we're gonna use the smoke, we're gonna clean. Captain would be where we were ending the run, the Terrapin fight, but I'm gonna try and go farther than that, of course. So we want to auto all the fights here on our way. Cat is in the second slot because if we get in a fight with the Blue Goblin enemies, she can actually one-shot him in the second slot because she's in, I believe, a +2 state, which gives her higher offense. Gives her, I think, 20% more offense. And then 10% less defense, something like that. I don't want to give out bad information, but I'm trying to remember. Also, Sten has the Moondrop weapon, but we updated his equipment in the menu, so in the shopping menu, so he doesn't have to update it to do the right attack power. So here are the goblins. She will be able to one-shot him because she's in second slot. So right now, Sten and Nina have the Moondrop on, and they're who we're going to be using to do most of the damage to Terrapin. Casually, Terrapin is an awful fight. He has more HP than anything you've run into so far, and anything you will run into for a while. 1300, I believe it is. Yeah, 1300. He does a lot of AoE attacks, and you don't have a lot of AoE healing by this time of the game. But because we have the Moondrop, we're in good shape. The strategy for fighting him is attacking with Nina and Sten every round. And if you need to revive, or if the whole party needs to heal, you want Sten to use a Moondrop. And we want to make sure that everyone is at full HP here. And that's what we want, I'm pretty sure, right? I want this to be the party order, mostly because Sten will be doing more damage than in the back row. I'm pretty sure that's what we want. So this is Ray. He said the whole village is looking for a kid that was lost down here in the well, and that there's monsters. These enemies can attack twice with the Egg Beater move. Egg Beater basically just means second attack, and they can do pretty good damage. As you can see there. I'm actually pretty sure we want Sten in Ryu's spot, because he'll be doing more damage, but not taking quite as much damage as the middle slot. And we want to heal anyway, so we'll do that. Cat got kind of wrecked in that last fight. Yeah, casually you'd probably go around and save all these villagers, just to have the, you get the renew spell from Ray instead of Cure 2, but we want Cure 2 for the run, it's better. And you get access to choosing different carpenters, but we're just going to be using the base carpenter anyway, so we're not worried about it. All Nina's down. Don't want that to happen to Nina. At all. So we're gonna life PL her. And we wait here for our turtle friend. So here's Terrapin. Still kind of a wild fight because he can mind control your people with good weapons, and that's never good. There's a nice special. Good job there, Sten. That's another side effect of the Moondrop. If you crit with the first hit, the second hit's always a crit. If you don't crit with the first hit, it re-rolls to try and crit again for the second hit. So that's really helpful. Okay, see, now he mind-controlled Sten, and he's got the Moondrop weapon, so somebody's definitely dead here. Yeah. It's not a big deal if Ryu dies in this fight. Really, you just want to make sure Nina and Sten live. And there he goes. And it's actually really good that Ryu died in that fight, because we have to Death Warp after this. And it makes it that much easier. Because Ryu's actually the hardest person to kill. Not the hardest person to kill, just you have to hit him, and hopefully he is able to defend and die from 2 hits instead of 1, because then if you hit him and kill him with 1, you'll turn around and hit the enemy with the second one, and that might mean a second fight is needed for the Death Warp. So the fact that Ryu's already dead is actually really good. So Ray will block the flow of the water coming out, and he asked you to go save all the villagers. And we talked to him and said that we did, even though we didn't. He tells us to run, but we're just going to stand here. So that's that would be the end of Terrapin percent. Like, I believe it's the last hit on Terrapin would be where it ended. But, we're going to keep going. Okay, so this Death Warp is going to be pretty fast, which is nice. Usually you go in defense formation to make sure that your characters that Ryu lived through 1 attack, so you get hit 2 on him, but since he's already dead. The thing about, actually we still want to do that, because Cat isn't dead. We want Sten to attack himself and Nina to attack Cat, and Cat to attack herself. I think that's the best way to do it. These hands kind of suck to fight against. for the Death Warp because they'll cast defense down. And it'll take a little bit of time. Unless they all do attacks, which would be nice. There's agility down. Yeah, that's going to take a minute. Boots. So there we go, we Death Warp the Township. The game at this point wants you to do a lot of running back and forth between Captain and Township, but with the Death Warp we just make it faster. We walk out here, and then immediately walk back in to update the house. It's the only way that you can continue this. So Ray is going to offer to bless one of our characters and teach them Cure 2. And we're going to give it to Nina because she doesn't get any healing spells. And we're going to want her to have Cure 2. She's got the AP for it. She'll get the best use out of having it. Alright, so when we talk to Nero, we're going to want Ryu, Nina, Sten, Rand. And scramble formation, if it even saves it. Okay. So now we want to go back to Captain to continue the story, but we need to oh, hang on, we want to smoke here. Rand will have the Moondrop weapon equipped. We could update his equipment, but since we're going to be fighting easy mobs, he'll win a battle quickly and it'll be updated anyway. Wow, no encounters so far. That was really good. See, it never saves my scramble formation. That's alright. So now once we're out of the mountain, we're going to take a step up, and we're going to switch to Rand. And Rand roll to Corsair. Uh-oh, losing control. Yeah! I got it back, and then I hit a tree. Dang it. Alright, good. Okay. Didn't matter. Okay, so I'm actually going to safety save here, because I had it happen my last run. When you do this switch glitch, if it points to an item like the mirror that has no value, it soft locks the game. So now I want to make sure Ryu's in the first slot. He is. I'm gonna clean to try and avoid it happening too. I definitely had it happen last game, and I was very upset. Because I was doing alright. Okay, so we want to try and sell the urchin to put it at the top of our list. Okay, cool. Pointed to the Iron Knuckle. Perfect. So, having done that, that will give Cat the Moondrop item. We probably should have gone the other way to leave town. That's alright. We saved a Corsair, but it's going to update our actual spawn location to Captain here in a minute anyway, so no big deal there. Rand rolling is not easy, by the way. It just isn't. So we're actually going to get to a more favorable spot to start our next Rand roll, which is right here. Yay! Well, was one off there, but no. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's funny. Alright, I'll switch back to Rand, and continue Rand rolling back to Captain. I like how I got it perfect and then messed it up immediately. Or got it semi-perfect. We're getting really lucky not getting attacks from these bonks, too. When you bonk, you have again, a 50-50 chance of getting an attack. There it is. So once we get into Captain, we want to make sure Ryu's in the front slot. These guys are pretty durable, even hitting them with the Moondrop. Rand will get him. Bam! Let's go, dude. I love Rand. Rand and Nina are my favorite characters in this game. Alright. So now we're going to switch back to Ryu. Oops, I went the wrong way. And we're going to talk to Sena here. So, she's gonna try and join souls between you and the Fire Shaman, but it's gonna end badly. So at this point in the game, it has made our respawn point Captain, because after this, we're gonna, be just Ryu, and if we die on our way back to Captain, it wants to, respawn us there. And it's actually very helpful that it does that, because we will go back to Captain and we'll be able to warp back to Township from there, and then we'll be able to do a death warp to go straight back to Captain. So right here, when we walk back down to Captain, we can get in an encounter, and there's a high chance that if you do get in an encounter, that Ryu's gonna die. So you kind of want to just get the heck down there without any encounters, with any luck. And they're saying they want you to get him a new house, because you blew theirs up with your crazy anime dragon powers. Okay, we got an attack right next to the town. That's not good. Yeah. There is a big chance we can die here. Right in front of the town, too, with one step left to get in. Never good, man. It's much better to try and run. Ryu does not have the strength to fight these guys alone. Yeah, we're having a lot of stuff go wrong in this run so far, sadly. They're probably going to kill him, because his defense is way down now. Again, that's fine, he'll respawn in Captain, which we're right next to anyway. Probably take the same amount of time. Don't dodge, Ryu, just die, dude. Somebody hit me. Come on, dude. If I get to run away before they kill me, I'm gonna be upset. Okay. Hit me! Stop it! Again, if I was going for, like, an actual PB or something, I don't even have a completed run of this yet, I imagine I would have quit by now. Oh, I had to reset here. Alright, so Ryu respawns in Captain, which isn't optimal. We definitely wanted to just make it back walking, but that's okay. So now, we'll go and talk to this guy. He says everybody went back to ruins. and we get there. We just warp. So the old lady and little girl take over the house that Bo made for us. And then they tell us they need a carpenter to build the room for joining souls. They keep calling Bo a carpenter, and he's not one. So now I want to talk to Nero and get Ryu, Cat, Nina, Rand. See if it actually saves our scramble formation. It probably won't. So now we want to make sure that we don't save, number one. Number two, we want to equip Cat with that so her Moondrop weapon actually gets updated. Yeah, of course. See, it doesn't save my scramble formation for some reason. And now we're going to Death Warp to back to Captain, because it's still the game still has it set up as our respawn point. So, ring around the Death Warp tree. Yep, yet again. And we want Cat to attack Ryu. We want Nina and Rand to attack themselves. And this should be a pretty good Death Warp, actually. The only way it could be better is if Rand crits himself. Nope, he didn't. Alright, so we'll be back in Captain now. And we want to go to this house to the right. And this is where the carpenter will be that we want to hire. And as I said in the original practice run I went, he seems really nice, but he calls us stupid later. So, how nice can he be? We get called stupid a lot in this game. So okay, from here we want to go down to the bank now. We did a lot of death warping, so this is why we didn't take this money out before, because we would have lost half each time we died. Now we want to withdraw 300k. I think that's right. There we go. So we withdraw 300k, and then we go to cross the river up here. Scroll that and do my carpenter split that I forgot again. So this will be another point. The last time that I saved was at the church. That was a safety save in case my game soft locked. But this time we want to save because we're going to be using this spot for a death warp a little later. So now that we've done this, we've actually hard saved here. We won't have to listen to the dragon scold us every time that we death warp to him. Alright, so here we are. There's no encounters in this forest. And we're going to meet our next character, which is Jean, the Frog Prince. He's been cursed to be turned into a little frog by the witch. So he asks us to go see the witch and get her to take the spell off of him. which we're gonna go do because we're nice guys. We're gonna get right down here. We're gonna switch to Rand and attempt a Rand roll here. We sure did attempt it. Again, Rand rolling is definitely a skill. Probably should have gone down to where I had a clearer path. Especially now that Cat is poisoned, but we'll wait to fix that. Okay, so here we go. This ought to go a little better. Not perfect, obviously, yeah. Oh, at this point it's probably better to walk, but I'm still gonna do it just for the practice. There we go. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and heal Cat now. And we want to switch back to having Ryu in front, which I went the wrong way and are switching to. So, this dungeon, this button here, the gate's only going to open if you have Ryu in the lead and you do a few fights. Mummies are the only thing that are going to outspeed Cat. Mummies and flies in this dungeon. She's going to be pretty fast otherwise. Usually to get this to open, you need at least 2 fights with Ryu in the lead. And flies, of course. Flies suck. They take a long time to fight, and they're all faster than us. See if it opens now. Hey, something went right. There are no encounters on this first floor or the second one, so I'm gonna wait until, or the next one, so I'm gonna wait until we get up the stairs and use the smoke to heal Rand. Pretty soon we're gonna start using we're gonna start actually using heal spells to heal instead of help yells. These guys have 80 HP exactly. Okay. Cat will sometimes hit 80, sometimes she won't. Just a luck thing. I don't think this is where my next smoke is. Yeah, no. This is one place where I don't remember. Oh, okay. I think it's up in this gap. It's like 2 steps from this gap. Alright, flies. Getting in battle with flies sucks. As deep as my knowledge goes of this game, I still am not exactly sure what Curse does. But it sticks around for a long time as a status effect. Is it here? Yeah, it is here. Dang it, why did I back out then? Okay. Alright, we want to take this far left one. It takes us all the way to the right, which is where we need to go. Oh my gosh, the flies. This is so many flies, dude. I'm cursed to have a butt ton of flies in this dungeon, for sure. I did in the last one, too. Not exactly sure where my next smoke tile is. I'm gonna guess it's up these stairs. Could probably be wrong here. Yeah, I'm wrong. That's alright. I'm already in here, so... may as well heal up again. I think it's right here, actually, where I just got attacked. Okay, so she definitely killed one. Let's see if she... oh, yeah. It always crits if it crits for the first hit. So that's nice. Actually, I think the smoke tile is right here. No. Well, I'm wrong. Where is my next dang smoke tile? There it is. Oh my goodness! The flies are real, yo. I'm telling you what. Oh, no one was poisoned. My next smoke tile was probably somewhere in this room, and I just don't exactly know where. But that's fine. Stuff happens. Yeah, the mummies can do pretty hardcore magic damage to us, but Cat will immediately murder them afterwards. And we'll just throw down the smoke here because we have to heal anyway. Oh, it's still not ready. Wow. It's probably next to the chest up here. We will loot this. It's a Wise BL. We get 3 of them in the run. I'm kind of thankful that I got to running Breath of Fire 2 a little later instead of the beginning, because we used to not get the Moondrop. We used to get the Herb, which was a fire attack weapon instead. And Wise BLs, they used to spend a long time cooking those towards the end of the game instead of looting the 3 that you get regularly. So yeah, I came along at a decent time when all that stuff was figured out, basically. So here we are, Nemufu. She's trying to seduce Ryu and we ain't having it. Another thing about the old stuff before the Moondrop and everything, just to give you an idea, once the Moondrop glitch was discovered, it like shaved 45 minutes off the run. So if you ever think a run is really long, just look at the history of the run and see how long it used to be, and you'll be thankful. So we just want to auto Nemufu. She's not that scary. Yeah, she can do stuff like that, but it's no big deal. We'll get her. And what was I gonna say? Being at low HP is actually good to leave this fight because we're doing a Death Warp immediately afterwards. We got a Fire RG, or a Fire Ring from her, which is really just stuff we don't want. It's crazy how many drops I'm getting this run. So now we go out of her room and down here, and this is where we get in our Death Warp battle. okay. Ryu should attack him. So I think everybody, since Ryu's so close to dead anyway, we're just gonna have everybody attack themselves. Not take a chance on accidentally killing the enemies. So this will pop us up back at that dragon statue on the river where we saved, which is definitely what we want. Nice, Ryu. Good job, dude. Alright, so now that we know how to break the curse on Gene, we have to go do it. He needs some action from one of the girls. I'm just gonna do Kat, since she's closer to the front. But you can use Kat or Nina. Oops. Okay, keep going. I was looking at my notes. That'll happen a couple of times. Probably throughout this. There we go. You gotta talk to him twice. So, it's worth it to note we've had the dragon puppy spells since we blew up the old lady's house, but there's no reason to use them. They're pretty much no good. 256 damage to one enemy, and it takes all of Ryu's AP to do. But we'll be getting the Tier 2 dragon soon, and we'll see that a lot, namely the Thunder Dragon. Gene joined us, we may rejoice. So we want to change our party members for Kat, Nina, and Gene. And then we want to order Gene to be in front. We'll walk out here. And now our carpenter will call us stupid, as I promised. And we got a town now, yay! So now we want to go up here with Gene's hop ability and jump into this water here. And this will take us down into this waterfall, which is where we find the good dragons. We want Ryu back in slot 1. We want to take both of these chests, because we'll be using both of them. Despite the names of the dragons, by the way, they're non-elemental, which is much better than being elemental. So now we will go into the Wildcat Cave here. And you can do this later, but it's better to do it now. So we want to check in our things. And we want to follow all these rules except for one. We remove our hats. We remove our jackets and put napkins on. Seems a little weird, but yep. And then this is the one we don't want to follow, because we have the moon drops on, and if we take them off, we won't have them anymore. So he asks us to do as we're told, and we say no. Oh, I said yes. Don't want to mess that up. So, in this fight, we just want to auto-battle. We probably should have gone into defense formation, because we don't want anyone to die, but we got double crits, let's go! So, not a big deal. So, rub salt and peppers on your bodies. Of course, not weird at all. And we always want to pick rare. If you pick anything but that, you're going to be low on HP when you go into this next fight. So remember when we get into this fight to switch to defense formation. Okay, so we want to attack, 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 and then use the Thunder Dragon spell. Good, Ryu didn't die. That's great. If someone dies in this fight, you want to use a Moondrop. Luckily, no one did. We can, oh, so we already won. Great. There you have it. So now we want to be really careful with our interactions with Wildcat here, because we want a certain thing. Yes, we're mad he tried to turn us into steaks. Will you forgive me? No. Please forgive me? No. And now we forgive him. So that puts his mood in the correct range to cook us a meal and give everyone that's in the party right now a 16 HP buff, which is fantastic, and we definitely want that. So now we're out of here. And we got all of our stuff back. I'm just gonna clean and heal with my herbs here. So now we want to turn into Gene, or turn Gene into a frog again. And now we're heading off to Semaphore. Of course it's locked, so we need to talk to this guy first. And now we'll see that Gene shows up. He is the prince. However, there's someone else claiming to be the prince, and they say that he's the imposter. And this starts this whole lovely loop of Semaphore music that we're going to have to deal with for a long time. You know it well if you ever got lost in this place when you were a kid. I know I did, because it doesn't really tell you what you're supposed to do. So he asks us to leave. And you say yes. But when you're walking out, you'll see some other stuff happening. But first, we want to go ahead and move the Socklet armor that we found in the Dragon Cave to the top slot, because we're going to be doing some switch glitching later to get that on everybody that we can. And now we see Gene's sister, the only person who's willing to say that she knows that the Gene we have is the real Gene. And she's lifting up a boulder to wreck our crap so we can't leave. Because she wants our help. And she has to talk to you about what's going on. But the guards interrupt, and she doesn't want them to see she's talking to us, so she basically drowns us. So they're saying to go and guard the Prince Imposter, and they're asking which one. These guys pretty much know. Tada especially knows. And he says he's going to bring food down to the quote-unquote imposter later. And Pitape is very upset. And forgets that she knocked us in the water and we're all drowning. dot, 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 dot. So, if you can't swim, you should have told me. Well, you didn't give me a chance to tell you. So we get a free heal here, which is nice. Cat asks if she can punch her. Cat's a good character, man. All the characters in this game are good. So she wants you to go and talk to Jean. But first we're going to go and do our inventory stuff, because we're right here. So now we have the Socklet armor in front. What we need to do is switch glitch on the backlaw. Oh, for some reason the wisdom fruit's in there. It's weird. We'll just go down and find it. No, we won't. It's not gonna work. Let's make super sure that it's in front. It is definitely in the top slot, so I don't know why it's doing that. There we go. So that allows us to duplicate the Socklet armor on everyone. And then we will do the regular switch to, let's see, give Ryu the long rapier and an iron mail, and Cat an iron mail. And then we want to buy 2 backlaws and 1 more iron mail and 1 crossbow. This is for Bo later so that we can get the vanilla extract off him. And that's it. So now we'll go out front. And then we'll go down and see Jean. That's the wrong way to see Jean. This is the right way to see Jean. If I recall. Is it this way? Oh, I'm losing my mind, dude. Maybe it's this way. Yeah, that's right. It's down here. I'm silly. Alright. So this guard asks if we want to kill him. We say yes. You must see him, you'll have to kill me first. Do you want to? Yes. You guys are pretty stupid. Yep, we get called stupid again. So, for this guy, we want to go ahead and dragon and then defend. The dragon will kill him, I'm pretty sure, in 1 hit. He's got 460 HP, this does 512. So Jean's hanging out in here. He doesn't really care that he's been put in prison. He's kind of a laid-back guy. I like Gene. Um, when I was a kid, I didn't like him too much. I thought he was dumb, but as I got older, you know, realized, oh, you don't, you know, you want to go be a free spirit, do your thing. You're laid back. You're not stressed out about anything. I feel, dude. I like that life. So now our new task is to go and find the Royal Ring. This is the spot where the game would force you to go to the Wildcat restaurant, but if you go there now and you didn't go when we went, you actually won't get the reward. So we need to go find Amufu, who is at the Wildcat Cafe, and figure out what she did with the ring. So we're going to want Ryukat Stanrand. Next. Ryukat Stanrand. This will take us to the outdoor camping spot where we actually want to save. It sets up for a death warp a little later in the run. But first we're going to go ahead and switch our party members around. So we want Ryukat Stanrand. Yes. And the party order should be Cat. Or I'm sorry, yeah. Stencat Rand. There we go. And Scramble, if it even saves it. And then we'll save our game. And then talk to this guy and rest. And then we're going to want Rand in the first slot so that we can Rand roll to Wildcat. If we could do it without getting our butts kicked. You're going to see a lot of those bonks from me. For sure. Probably get hit by one fly here. Oh, curse. Okay, no big deal. We'll probably walk the rest of the way. I'm not worried about rolling because we'll get an attack anyway. There we go. Okay, since we've been here already, we don't have to go through everything. Namufu, even though all the witches look the same, she's the one that's in the crapper. Because she had too many sodies. Or if you're a fan of Chrono Trigger, she had too much cider. So, this is where I want to make sure everyone knows. This game is going to teach you something very important. And it's don't trust toilets. So here's the ring, but Rand's clumsy and it's gonna slip from his hand. But we know where it's gonna end up, so he's gonna wait. This game tends to have a lot of fetch questy stuff in it, so don't be surprised about having to go back and forth to a lot of really different stuff, different places. It really happens after the first act, mostly. So Namufu's going to wallow in some more self-pity here, looking for us to compliment her so she feels better, I guess. But we don't, because we got more important stuff to do than listen to her whine at us. So now we're going back to Semaphore because we have the Royal Ring, and that'll start the next little spot here. I was supposed to walk right first before I started that roll. Just makes it easier. These enemies we will try to run from, because they have an agility value of 1. Big stone enemies like that, you have more of a chance of running from. See, it happens a heck of a lot more often for you. There we we go. Hopefully not an attack here. Alright. Okay, so we need to go and talk to Gene again, now that we have his ring. And that'll start the next leg of our little fetch quest here. So basically what's about to happen is we're going to show the, Gene's going to show that he has the royal ring, but the imposter has one too. And it's eventually going to culminate in a cooking contest between Gene and imposter Gene to prove which one's the real one. And we're going to be sent on a quest to fetch him the ingredients that he needs. So you're going to start to see our wisdom fruits that we bought start to actually come into play. Just to keep refilling Ryu's AP so that he can dragon. Because we need that 512 damage for a lot of different bosses. He tells us if we lose the cooking contest, we'll all be killed. Because that's fair. Yeah, stop talking crap, dude. We're gonna go get the ingredients and everything's gonna be fine. I think I go up to exit this place. You can get where you need to get going up or down, but I'm pretty sure up is faster. I think that's the faster way. Oh, dang it. Okay. Yeah, I think we want to go up here, not down. I think this takes us to the little courtyard area of the castle that we need to be in. Nope, this took us the long way. Oh well. Like I said, we can get there either way. Oh no, this is right. Okay. Neato. So, this is where most people got lost when they played it casually. I definitely know I did, and that's why this music was so grating on my soul. Because walking around this place trying to figure out where to go will get you really lost. But we go up to the king's room, walk right by him, and press the most subtle switch in history. And this leads us to the roof, where we find that Tada, the guy from earlier, who was bringing Gene a snack, was actually put up here to dry out for being a traitor. We gave him some water. Now he says the name of his girlfriend. Casually, you don't know who his girlfriend is, or that you even need to go get her after that. And even if you did know who she was, all the girl frogs in the castle look the same, except for Pitape. It's this one standing next to the pond. And she'll ask if you've seen him. And you tell her he's all tied up. And then she kias. through the pond and back up to the top. And that's your cue to go back. A lot of walking back and forth stuff in this game. You will see it a lot. And this starts really the first not complicated dungeon, just one where you have to do specific things. Oh, wait, I talked to her instead of him. So he's going to ask what we want, because we helped him. We just say money, because it's faster, and he gets upset about it. But we want to go in here. And we jump in these buckets, and it takes us to the basement. We are looking for one very specific thing in this dungeon. And that is a gold drop from the Mimic enemies. We will be using smokes to make less encounters, but we want to really hope for that gold drop. If we don't get it, we have to do a detour later and get the gold from a different spot. And it's like a 2 to 4 minute, or 3 to 4 minute detour, and we don't want that for a speed run. So here we are with the gold fly. We want to just defense formation and defend for 4 rounds. Because we can't win this first fight. We want to make sure we're in defense formation just to try and make everybody live through it. Because he's going to hit everybody. Yeah, Sten died. We gotta life up anybody who dies from this, too. Oh, thought that was it. Silly me. There we go. So then we'll go here and talk to this guy. And, yep, we'll life PL Sten. And then we want to use Rand's Curse spell so we can save some health PLs here. And then use a smoke. We'll clean now and order the smoke to the top. Oh, we have to equip Sten too, we don't want to forget about that. Because he will die. So we want to Backlaw, Socklet Armor, and Iron Mail. And then Backlaw for Rand as well. There we go. And we want to switch the party to be Sten Cat, Rand Ryu. Okay, and Scramble. So, you'll see if the Mimics pop up. We definitely want to fight them to get, hopefully the gold drop here. If they pop up and it's a lead-off, I'll still fight them. Because you definitely want to get that here. In the future, when I actually go for PBs or real runs, I'll probably make it required and just reset if I don't get it. They're really not wanting to show up in these attacks either. If things have been giving us frickin' all these drops and I don't get a gold drop from the Mimics, I'm gonna be very upset. Okay, there we go. Give me my gold drop, please. Nope. Okay. So, this fight is interesting because he uses Sweet Breath on the first turn every time. So we want to preemptively use a Moondrop with Sten. And hopefully it'll work out. And then attack. and use a Wisdom Fruit on Ryu with Ran because he's slower, and set up the T-Dragon. There's a counterattack, that sucks. Hopefully... Okay, that's fine. Perfectly fine. So we want to defend, and use a Wisdom Fruit on Ryu, and then do the dragon. We've done over 80 damage, so we're not worried about anyone else attacking. We just need Ryu to do 2 dragons. We'll do a Wisdom Fruit just in case, but he should be dead after this. Good fight. So now we'll catch the roach, or the worm, I'm sorry, and the Goldfly will come and talk crap again. Alright, we definitely want to top off our HP. And we should have topped off Ryu's AP first, because now we want to go back and heal Ryu. I'm going to use a smoke here. I know it's not the correct spot to use it, I don't think, but regardless. Alright, more mimics, more chances for the gold drop. Please? Nope, it was a Sten level up message. Dang it. Even though it's a lead-off, we still need our gold drops, so we're going to keep fighting mimics. I think it's here. No, it's the next little turn here for the gold. Or for the... Well, maybe not. Maybe it's in the little hall here. Please, give me my gold, dude. This is something that you pretty much absolutely need, because the gold, you need 2 gold for the run, for fishing. There we go. Alright, cool. We're in the clear. Neato. That is a load off my mind. Not getting the gold here really sucks. And that's the last thing we really need to count on as far as RNG. As far as, like, a drop. Okay, these rooms suck because of the roach encounters. It's pretty heavy RNG, their movement pattern. Cat can kill them in 1 round, but it's still... If you can avoid them, avoid them. Oh shit, I can kill them in 1 round. You want to do your best to get in the least amount of fights as possible. And there's a decent balance to knowing when to take the fight or when to wait for him to move out of the way. It really just comes down to instinct. Okay, that wasn't too bad. 2 is typical. Here is different. See, now we're boned. Unless we decide to go this way. Okay, we'll get 2 encounters up here, which sucks, but it'll be faster than waiting for 4 of those frickin' roaches to move. Yeah, see, it's pretty rare for Cat not to kill him in 1 round of attacks there. That first one, it just happened to work out that way. Stay away from me. We'll fight this guy. 3 encounters kind of sucks, but can't be helped. Alright, I'm actually gonna heal everyone up here, just to make sure. Alright, so we're about to fight the giant roach. Attack, attack, wisdom fruit dragon. Should work out pretty well. So the wisdom fruit restores attack, dragon. Restores 20 AP, but it also deals 20 damage. So if your Ryu's a little low on HP, you want to maybe kind of, you know, think twice about using it on him. But we're pretty safe in this fight. And Sten's getting crits like crazy. Alright. The split is not until after we fight the Goldfly. Alright, so we want to make sure that we top off Ryu's AP again. Now we're good. Goldfly is very easy. You want 1 bomb from Sten, and then 1 dragon from Ryu. And that's it. Of course, Cat counterattacked twice, so we didn't even really need to throw a bomb. But better safe than sorry. And we'll be doing a death warp right after this. Dropped a secure all too, what the heck? So now we'll be doing a death warp here. Probably want Cat to kill Ryu. Ram to attack himself, and Ryu to attack himself. Oh, forgot to do my split, by the way. That's alright, it was in the death warp, that's fine. First time I really run the game, so I'm forgetting splits like crazy. Alright, so now we want to go back to Semaphore. And talk to Jean in the kitchen. That'll start the cooking contest sequence, because we have all the ingredients now. I went the total wrong way. This will happen. This tends to happen sometimes. I think I wanted to go down here, and that's what was the problem. Yeah, that was the problem. So I just have my directions mixed up a little bit. That's fine. It happens. Again, this is practice. So now this is a pretty decently long cutscene here. It all culminates in Pitape freaking out, and we had to go and fight a boss afterwards. Oh, whoops. Yeah, we go to the kitchen. That's our next stop here. That's why we messed up there. So, the fight with Kuwadora I'm going to talk about right now. He stops the battle at one point, and it might mess you up. So, the only way that can really happen is if Cat crits him. So, you really don't want that to happen. Hopefully, she just hits him regular. Or else it can throw you off pretty bad. If she doesn't crit him, it's just fine. She's the only one who's going to be physically attacking him in the first round. And if you take a little too much damage from Kuwadora in the second round, you want to use a Moondrop. Otherwise, you want to defend with everybody and just try and dragon him again. He takes 2 dragons and a few hits. So, yeah, if it works out perfectly, it's actually a really, really good-looking fight. So I hope you guys are hungry, and that you like eating worms, roaches, and flies. I know I do. I'm actually getting pretty hungry, but I don't get to take a break for a minute. We'll get like a 30-second break here shortly, and I'll probably bust open my Pop-Tarts. Always make sure you got some bottled water when you're running a game this long, and some kind of a snack, man. You don't want to get 6 hours or 5 or 6 hours in and find out you're hungry. Especially when there's not really a great break. Only thing better would be if there was a coffee maker in my room, but there is not. So now, you can tell that the chefs were paid off to say that the imposters' dishes were better. And to prove it, they make you taste Jean's food. And of course, not being a frog, you can imagine what it's going to be like for us to eat roaches and flies and worms. We say yes, we'll eat it. So you vomit, because it's not good for you. So now Pitape freaks out and goes down to where is supposedly an explosion control for the castle, and she's gonna go blow it up. We don't want that to happen. So we go this way, and we go into the toilet. Again, don't trust toilets, because obviously they're elevators too. Thought I was kidding, didn't you? Alright, so here's the battle with Kuwadora. If it goes perfectly, you'll see what I mean. If not, you'll also see what I mean. So we want to switch our party to defense formation, for certain. And then we want to use the Kamikaze BL that we picked up a little earlier on him. And then attack with Cat, Wisdom Fruit with Rand, and throw out a dragon with Ryu. As long as Cat doesn't crit, we should be okay. Of course, she also died, so... we do need to Moondrop with Sten in that case. Then Rand is supposed to be defending, and I'm supposed to be throwing another dragon. We counterattack, so there's some damage. So yeah, Cat dying there kind of sucks, but it's not the end of the world. Ryu or Rand dying in that first turn is way worse. So that's 2 dragon. Okay, cool, perfect. So now we need to switch to Scramble and just auto-battle him. And it should be the end here. That hits everybody, but we should be okay. We should do enough damage. Oh, he stopped the battle again. Okay, so we're gonna Moondrop this time with Sten. Probably should have done it with Cat because she's faster, actually. But it's okay. Actually, we didn't need to Moondrop. Hopefully Cat just kills him. She didn't. But that's okay. This fight didn't go perfectly. I thought we did enough damage for him to, for it to roll over, but apparently we didn't. He should be dead very shortly, though. I think I might have forgotten to do a second dragon. That was the problem. No, I did 2 dragons, didn't I? Yeah, I did 2 dragons. He's just not dead yet. So we'll just auto. I definitely did 2 dragons. He should be close to dead. There he goes. Alright. Kind of a shit show, but, you know. Whatever. So, it turns out that the explosion control actually doesn't explode anything. It just unlocks a door that shows the Treasure of Semaphore, which is the Soul Sword. It's a weapon for Jean or Ryu, but we don't need it for a speedrun, so we just leave it. Yeah, they lied to everybody and said it was an explosion control to keep them away from the treasure. MP Top 8 finally realizes that Jean has to be himself and doesn't have to stick around here to just be a prince sitting in a castle. And this kind of explains why the king couldn't tell which one was the imposter, because he's blind and senile. It took the gold fly pudding for him to realize who it was. And Jean decides he's coming with us. And we may rejoice. Alright, so we want our team to be Ryu, Cat, Rand, Jean. And now, the one thing that you want to remember to do, no matter what, you do not want to forget this. Because if you do, it's going to be really bad for you. You're going to have to backtrack like crazy. You might have forgotten, because of all of the crazy crap we've been getting into and saving frogs and jumping in toilets, that our entire goal was to find the real thief and prove Bo innocent. Well, the real thief is here, in the cage with the cockroaches. And they basically tell us to take her because she complains too much. So we take her, and she says, just take her to Trout's place. As long as she doesn't have to deal with cockroaches, it's cool. Apparently they had her working here because if they let the frogs work with the cockroaches, the frogs ate the cockroaches, and they knew Patty wouldn't, so they just had her watch them. So once we're out here, you can actually switch to Jean and turn into the frog immediately. So we'll leave Semaphore here, and as soon as we're on the map, there's something we gotta do. Okay, we gotta use a smoke, and then turn back into the frog. And we need to go across this gap. It's kind of a weird way we have to hop, too. Yeah, there we go. And once we're at Captain, we need to switch to Rand. And start good old Rand rolling again. And I got an attack stepping. Which is okay, these guys aren't that bad. Alright, we'll go right here and we'll start Rand rolling. Ah, dang you, controller. I'm totally blaming that on the controller, not me. Couldn't have been me. Couldn't be that I sucked. That mountain gets me every time. Every time. I'm telling you what. So Jean can actually hop this gap. So we don't need Sten. I went the wrong way. Dang it. May as well get in the water for a minute, and then switch to Rand, and then Rand roll after we take a step and get attacked again. Here we go. Let's not suck. Yay, we're not sucking. Yay, we sucked. May as well get to a more favorable spot, as usual. And wasn't favorable enough. Yeah, Rand rolling takes practice. I have a couple of save states that I have saved, obviously, for when I have to Rand roll just to practice it. You're seeing the bounty of results from that now. At least when you get attacked from the bonk, it resets your step counter, I'm pretty sure. So we can actually get in a few steps to get to this bridge without getting an attack before we start Rand rolling again, if I'm not mistaken. Nope, it does not reset your step counter. I'm a big fat liar. Sorry, everybody. So this is a bad return to hometown. That's okay. We'll deal. We deal, man. We get over it. We move on. We get attacked from another bonk. They keep putting this crap in my way. How am I supposed to Rand roll when they have signs and trees and stuff? Just cut all that down. Just make it a clear path from Captain to frickin' hometown. Poor Rand, he's trying so hard, and I'll just keep bonking him into stuff. It's alright, let's go. Now we're good. We're in the clear now. So now we're back in hometown with the real thief. So we need to go and see Trout. That's the magic school. That's not Trout's house. Trout's house is up here. So we bring Patty, the real thief, and she gets in an argument with Trout. Tells us to check the basement. And he says, go ahead and check the basement. Which we will, because we're nosy. And we know he's doing something wrong in here. Now he tells you to leave. And then Trout will come, or Kilgore will come and talk to us. And he asked to see Bo, so we gotta go get Bo now. So now we gotta go down here and get Bo on our team. We should have actually just walked out of town. Because I think that resets where Kilgore is. I could be wrong about that, too. Again, I haven't tested a lot. So now we'll change. And we want Ryu, Cat, Jean, and Bo. Blah, 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 blah. And we want to talk to Kilgore with Bo in the lead. Be in the left door of his house here. Whoop. Hey, buddy. So, Kilgore's gonna ask you to try and steal from Trout again. After he treats us to some dinner that looks remarkably like roaches, worms, and flies. We want to make sure that we, there's a weird text box here. When Bo asks if you want to go with him, they put yes on the right side of the text box. So you have to be real careful that you make sure you say it. Say that you'll go with him, or else he'll end up, you'll have to do the Trout section with only Bo, and you don't want that at all. Okay, this is the weird one. Yes, I want to come with you. You still want to come with me? Yes. Now they put it on the left. See? So Trout is very easy when you have Ryu and Bo. But this place sucks, because using a smoke doesn't matter here. The encounters can be anywhere from a few to a bunch. And every time you get an encounter here, one, it takes time, and two, Bo speaks after every fight. So you want to get the smallest amount of encounters as you can. And we obviously want to go to the basement. So there's one. That's not too bad so far. We wrecked him. Let's see, he says this every time you get in a fight. There's two. Ryu didn't special that time. Bo has the vanilla extract equipped right now, so he's actually doing pretty good damage. So you want to go back down the basement and come immediately back up, and that'll trigger the next little scene. Dang it. don't know if you get in a battle. I've never gotten in a battle after the little trout scene. If Bo talks after this one, too. I don't know. We'll see. Probably does. No, he doesn't. Wow. Okay, cool. Neat. So now we find Patty. She's all chained up. And then Trout will find us, and we have to fight him. Trout is, like, stupidly easy when you have Ryu, because all you have to do is attack with Bo and use a dragon with Ryu. Chances are he won't live through that, because Bo's got a vanilla extract, and dragons do 512. Trout only has 550 HP. And then after this is when we'll get our little break. It's like 30 seconds or something. And I will be busting my Pop-Tarts open. I'm dead serious, dude. I'm hungry. Alright, so attack and dragon, and he should just be done. With any luck. There he goes. Alright. 3 hours and 1 minute to Trout. That's okay. I mean, I'm alright with that. I think it's quicker than my first one. So you haven't really known what's been going on this whole time. They start to talk about what's going wrong. Like, you've seen all these people turning into demons, and you think there's something weird going on. And an incident happens. And you'll see. But, again, I'm about to get my break, so I'll actually mute my mic while I unwrap my Pop-Tarts because it's going to be loud. So they mentioned that Trout turned into the demon because he was obsessed with money, so it's pretty much worldly desires and greed and stuff like that that turns you into that. Took a wrong turn there. Sorry, chewing on my Pop-Tart. So, as you saw in that little scene there, the gate, which is the town we were in at the beginning of the game where we met Bo, all the trees died there and a demon appeared. And it's obviously Barberry, the one that haunts Ryu's dreams. So they're saying that none of the veteran rangers can handle it, and we pretty much say, yeah, we're gonna do it then. He's telling us not to mess with the demon. But we've seen the demon. And the elder's like, you freaking knew about this? Now Bo's gonna get his kiss.
Kiss the doggy. Yay.
So they're telling us to take the job on this time. Because we've seen the demon before. Alright. So. Everybody's in on it with us. They're like, yeah, let's do the dang thing. So, before we do anything else, we need to go to the bank. And we need to take out 100 grand. We should probably just take all of our money out, right? It says take out 100,000 coins, but I think we just remove all of our money at this point, don't we? Oh, no we don't. That's why. Okay, got it. Got it. Got it. Understood. Got it. We want to store everything but 100 grand now. The reason being, we're about to do a death warp, and you lose half of your money when you die. I think we wanted more money than that, though, because we had more money in our inventory. Oh, okay. If I messed up, I'll fix it. First of all, I'm gonna clean this up. Cat, Gene, Bo. Bramble formation. Now we'll death warp back to Semaphore. Yep, Bree's dead as hell. But yeah, everyone else should die pretty quick too. This is why, pretty much why we gave Gene the moon drop, because it's easier to death warp. Okay, now we need to put the bow that we got for Bo on him, because that takes the vanilla extract off of him. And we want to switch our party to be Gene, Cat, Nina, Ryu. Okay. And now it's time for us to go and get going to the fish spot. Which is over here next to Whale Cave. We need to get in a fight here until it appears. Lead off works. Oh, no fishing spot just yet. We can fight these guys, but if the crabs show up, we have to dragon them. There we go. So I want to make sure that we have everything equipped correctly. Yep. All right. That was close. We almost didn't catch him. Okay, now I want to trash some items before we do this. We want to get rid of 2 stacks of our smokes here. No, we want to keep 2 stacks of smokes. So we want to get rid of any we haven't used. We want to keep 1 stack of wisdom fruit. And we can drop everything else that we don't need. We will not need the trash armor anymore, so we can just get rid of it. That should be everything right there that we want to get rid of. We don't need... let's see, 1 stack of Helpiels. We have 5 of them. We had to go through a lot of them, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Okay. So, now we should be able to buy what we need. If we have enough money. Now, see, we have less than we should, I think. Uh-oh. I might have done this wrong. We will see, I guess. So I need 2 ice chunks. I need 3 medicates. And I need like 33 fire rocks. Oh, I can afford it. Let's sell the stuff that we don't need. I guess we don't need stacks of life PLs or antidotes. I think 33 is pushing it. We don't really need 33 exactly, but we'll take them. There we go. Alright. So now, let's go to Whale Tunnel. We switch our party when we get there to Ryu, Cat, Ram, Nina, with Cat in the lead. Oh, I saved. Well, you can save at any time. Right now, it's no big deal. Okay, we want Ran Nina in that order. Okay, we need Cat in lead. Nina is at low HP, we should probably heal her. Alright, so we want to Fire Rock any battle that isn't a lead-off. We just want to run if it's a lead-off. But we want to leave here making sure that Nina got level 12. Because then she'll have Exit, which we have to use to get out of here. So yes, we're in the body of a whale right now. I'm sure we don't want to worry about smoking here because we need the fights. So these dolphins are talking about that Grandpa, which is the name of this whale, swallowed an evil-looking doll that's telling him, making him stay asleep. Alright. So let's roll on. I don't think we want to worry about using a smoke here, like I said, because we need the fights to get Nina to level 12. Oh yeah, we don't whack that yet. Duh. Getting ahead of myself. Oh, I don't... Yeah, this is the part of the run where I start to, like, not remember the way to go. So, I apologize if that happens. Pretty sure this is the right way. I think we did probably want to smoke here, actually. Nina's got Exit now. So let's just go ahead and use the smoke now. Screw it. Oh, we didn't need the herb either. I don't know why I still had herbs. It's alright. Pretty sure this is the right way here. Yeah, sure looks like it. Again, going very slow here because this is the part of the run where I don't know it so well. So I'm going to start moving a little bit slower, probably, but don't worry. We'll make it through somehow, I'm sure. Using a lot of fire rocks here. I remember this dungeon being a lot shorter than this. Alright, here we are. That hurts. Yeah, we definitely want to heal after that one. We can't forget that Nina has Cure 2 as well, because we're off of our Health BL diet now. Alright, here we are. So, we're going to want to switch into the scramble formation and auto battle this guy. This is probably the last time you're going to see Nina be useful with the Moondrop weapon in the run, really. Sorry if this guy doesn't appear on video, he is a ghost after all. He flickers, so it might not even show up. So, scramble and auto battle. He's going to try and put us to sleep first. If a lot of us are asleep, we need to use a Moondrop. Yep, we need to use a Moondrop. Rand can just use one. And then we'll auto battle again. That wakes everybody up. He's a spirit enemy, so these Moondrop weapons are doing amazing damage to him. Nina will probably kill him here. If not, Rand will. Okay. Okay, so after this, we just need Nina to cast Exit. Now that she has it. We gotta go back down with Cat. She has to hit Grandpa's tonsil to wake him up. Bang! I'm gonna use this time to go and use the restroom real quick. Sorry, I'll be back. I forgot to hit the button on the it's breaking part. I should have waited for that. Dang it. Sorry. Managing bathroom breaks in this run is ridiculous. But it had to be done. You gotta go, you gotta go. So now we gotta go over on the beach and get the bell from the old man and then summon the whale. And there's a little bit of surfing we're gonna have to do here. Okay, I've got my notes for how to get around on the whale here. We want to go southeast to get to Tunwin. That's our next stop. Here we go. This gives us the warp point for Tunwin. We need to change our party to Rio Stanina Rand. Reorder to Ryu and Rand. Alright, now we need to go to Gunts, which is, let's keep going down here. Again, the directions I have to look at. We go east, and then we ride the coast down to the west. Down and around, I should say. Here we are. So now we go to Gunts. We go to the item shop, and we take out all of our money from the bank. This time, we actually do. And we go to the weapon shop. We're getting all kinds of stuff here. We get the brass sword on Ryu. And then blended shield on Ryu and Rand. And blended mail on Stananina. We don't need it on everyone. Okay. Now we'll leave. So now we need to go to Blue's house. Oops. Okay. We need to go south until we see the church, and then east, south until we clear the church continent, and then east and north after seeing desert. See if I did it right. Yep. Cool. So here we are where Blue's little circle is, where she lives. We need to talk to the ghost on the right. Blue's gone out. Now we need to go to Hometown. We'll ride the west coast of the desert continent. Until you see islands, and then you go in between the islands, right? I was probably right here. North until you reach Hometown. Okay, that's township. Got it. Hometown. I'll get used to this surfing stuff eventually. So now we'll go in here. And we gotta go to the magic school. And talk to Blue. She is on the second floor. She's this left lady. Whoop. So we need to change party. We need to say yes, but we're not getting Blue. So we do Randstad Nina again. Okay. And we need to go to the equipment shop in this town. It's the last time that we will be doing the switch glitch for a Moondrop item. Let's make sure that our urchin is in the right slot. We're doing it with Ryu in slot 1 because right now Blue is in slot 5, and that's who Ryu's going to affect. So now Blue has the Moondrop weapon. Now we'll go to the dragon statue and change our party to Ryu, Blue, Nina, Rand. Alright, so this is where if you didn't get the gold drop like we did, you would be going to get it, but we got it. So now we're going to go down to Township, which is down here. Very easy to get to. And this is where we start doing stuff to make sure we get the good ending. Of course, we got an attack first. It's a lead off, good. So we go in here. There's two things we have to do in here. One, we have to go to this house right here and loot this because it's got another Wise BL in it. So that's two now. And we have to go and look in the well. That's something we have to do for the good ending. And I'll explain why later. But we couldn't do it earlier because there wasn't a well here yet. Now there is. All we have to do is walk in this room and walk out. We didn't even have to take the step forward. We could have just walked right in the door. So, there's my acquired Blue. I should probably make that split look in the well, honestly. Alright, so now we grab this and we're going to go and get the High Fort warp point. Go south until you see the little house. And this is some killer Rand rolling here we gotta do. We just need the warp point to High Fort. We don't need to, like, do anything else here. Yeah, the encounters here are rough. So we want to be really careful. There we go. We just leave immediately. Now we want to use Blue to warp. We want to warp to Gunts. And we'll go and talk to the girl that's in the basement. Seeing the well triggers that. It wouldn't have happened if we came here before. For instance, we have to go all the way up here. I believe it's the top house here. Yeah. So we'll go up here behind this bookshelf. And she's walking around down here behind the wall, so if you can't see her, you just gotta kinda walk around today. There we go. Machine, you want to say machine here. And now she'll go to your well in your town. but we won't do anything with her yet until later. I don't believe you can work while in town, right? No, you can't. Okay. Just wanted to confirm that. From here, we want to warp to Tunlin and go to the circus. It has to be during the day. Right now it is night, so we're going to have to use time warp. Hopefully that keeps it day and doesn't advance it too far. Alright, so we want to go ahead and buy our entrance in. So I'm going to attempt to do this text skip. If it doesn't work, oh well. But there is a text skip you can do. Right when you say yes, you have to hit down. Walk out of the room and go back in. We'll see if we can get it to work. It didn't work. So press down and walk out of the room. It didn't work. That's okay. So don't say yes. You want to say no, I'm sure. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Yeah, let's stop the show. So he asked for either a new attraction or 900,000 coins. We have 900,000 coins, so we're just going to give him money. Okay, so if you don't get the text skip, I guess you have to leave and come back. That's work scrap. Yeah, we brought him all the money he wanted. Alright, so we want to be in defense formation for this. And then, we want to... Dragon? Fire rock, fire rock, fire rock. So he's, apparently weak to fire. And the fire rock item, even though it's non-elemental, is actually doing, his weak point damage. If he's not dead after the first round, we just auto-battle him, apparently. There he goes. One of the greatest lines ever. You guys better not laugh at me when I'm dead. I love that. I am still laughing at him. So they're trying to help Spar out. Turns out he knew the way out the whole time. So he said you gotta go talk to the Great Wise Tree. Now we gotta switch our party to Ryu, Blue, Rand, and Spar. There we go. We want Spar in the lead. We need to go down to the whale. Go back to Whale Beach. up here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Missed it a little bit. Go ahead and use the smoke here. So we're going to go down and talk to the Wise Tree. And he asked us to get the therapy pillow from Tunlin, which is their treasure. But we have to do a bunch of other crap first. Okay, so now we need to do our next little bit of fishing, which is just a bit north here. North and then west. And to avoid encounters, it doesn't hurt to ram roll from here. Oh, I passed it. There it is. And it's fine that we got an attack, because we need to get an attack to make the fishing spot appear anyway. Alright, so we switch to Ryu. And we equip our gold again. Our other gold that we got from the drop. This will be our last bit of fishing. Well, close to our last bit of fishing. Alright, so we should have enough money to buy everything we need to buy here. We need to buy 6 fast shoes. We need to buy 3 hero BT. And 1 holy SF. There we go. And that's it. So now, we need to equip 2 fast shoes on Ryu, 2 on Blue, and 1 hero BT on Rand. Alright, and now that that is over with, we need to work back to Tunlin. And it has to be daytime when we get there. I don't know if right now is going to count as daytime. I certainly hope so. Nope, it's night now. Alright, so we need a time warp. That should get us to day. Shouldn't pass it up. Alright. So now we need to go over to the dragon statue and change our party. To Ryu, Blue, Nina, and Sten. And beat the guy with the blonde hair in the middle of town. This dude. Now we need to go to the weapon shop and do some switching. We need breath armor on Ryu, Blue, and Nina, and quick close on Sten. And then that's it. We need to get the heck out of here. We need to equip Sten with 2 fast shoes. And Nina with the holy SF. this to warp to good old High Fort. Everybody's favorite part of the game. So now we need to take Sten and reach across. And I want to take a real quick look. Sten's level 13, so it should be just fine. This is where it's going to get weird because I don't exactly know the way through High Fort, but we'll figure it out. Everything will be fine. So anyway, Sten leaves the party now, but he's equipped with the stuff we need him to be equipped with. So now we can enter the castle, and we see a little scene with, like, the leader monkey lady. Once this guy moves. We'll have to do a little bit more shopping too in a second, once we gain control of Sten. So this is Shupke. She's the person who came and took over by force. So even though the princess is here, she's kind of still like the leader of the country, fighting this war against someone that they never talk about. They never say who they're at war with, ever. So you're left to speculate. They call her Sir, but she's a lady. Rude fellows disappear. I want that on a shirt. Well, if you stop saying exposition out loud when no one's around, no one's gonna hear you. So the game locks you in here to being only Sten for his part of this dungeon. Those stairs to the right, you can go down and fight stuff until he's a decent level, but if you haven't leveled Sten, or at least equipped him correctly like we have, you're going to have a rough time, and that's why people hate this part of the game, including me. It got me the first time I played it. So we want to go to the item shop, and we want to buy 2 stacks of smokes, 5 stacks of wisdom fruit, and 1 stack of life PL, but we have to sell some of the herbs. That's right. There we go. So that should be good enough. And now we'll run into Trubbo, who is a way cooler monkey than Sten, and if I had my choice, he would be on my team instead. I mean, dude, he's got nunchucks. Come on. And he's blonde. Looks like a Super Saiyan monkey. So this fight, you can't win. So you just want to attack yourself. There's 2 rounds with him. The first one you don't have to... You can't win. So just get wrecked. Yeah, look at him, dude. He's way cooler than Sten. Okay, so you kill yourself and you respawn at this dragon statue. And you just go back in. And this time, we want to use a fire rock on him to win instantly. We should be faster because we have 2 fast shoes on and some quick close. And he calls us a fat pig. So he blows up the bridge. This is actually a pretty cool scene of falling and having to win in 3 turns. 3 game over. But we're only going to need 1 turn because we have fire rocks. Bang. So Trubbo's down. This is the part everyone hates. You have to walk through a little bit of dungeon just with Sten. And the fights are dumb. But we're faster now and we have fire rocks again. There's only 1 battle that we won't use a fire rock to get through if we run into it. This entire second act of the game here, all of the dungeons are like crazy labyrinthian. Like they turn into mazes real quick. So this second act is the fetch quest / maze runner act, in my opinion. And then once you get to the 3rd act, it really ramps up and it gets super fun. So you take Formation P. No one knows what that means. It's the formation right before Formation Q. There's no encounters here. You'll know when there's encounters. The music will change. And the path is not necessarily straightforward, but straightforward enough, I guess. Until you get to the actual dungeon part, which is right here. I don't even know, like, I don't even know which way I go first. I think it's right. Yeah, it's right. This is a dungeon that I really have to pay attention to when I start running for real. And just remember the path. I think it's up here. Yeah, we want to go up this way. And then we want to smoke right about here, right? Yes. And we're down and around, I'm pretty sure, right? Wow, I was going to say, it's taking a while to get an encounter here. Alright, so we just want to fire rock every fight. If we get an attack with 1 slime, it says here in the notes, we just cast bomb. We don't worry about it. planning. I'm gonna say it's right. Did I pick correctly? I think so. Yeah. So after this, we'll meet up with the party. And that's the end of Sten's solo section. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Alright, so the order that we want. Number one, we want to equip the Hero BTs on Sten. We want to put the other fast shoe on Nina with the Hero SF. And we want Sten, Blue, Ryu, Nina, and Scramble. Oops. Dang it, I'm messing everything up. Sten, Blue, Ryu, Nina, Scramble. There we go. And this is where it's going to get mazy. We probably want to use a smoke here, don't we? There we go. Probably should have before we left that room, honestly. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's left here. I'm going totally off of memory of watching the last run I watched. There is no maps, no nothing that I'm looking at here. There's just me being nuts. So I want to use Fire Rock for every fight with Blue. We attacked with Nina for no reason. I think it's right to go down and around, right? Right. I hope. Eesh. I think we might be needing a smoke now. Just based upon the fact we got two attacks back to back like that. Oh, this was only kinda correct. Yeah, I should have gone left first and down and around. That's okay. Again, it's a first full run. No big deal. We're just wasting a bunch of steps. It's cool, man. Lead off, good. I think we go up here. Yeah, sure looks that way. Lead off, yay. Is this a smoke tile? I don't think it's a smoke tile necessarily, but it is one we can use a smoke on. Hooray! Oh, they went faster than Blue, that's weird. Oh my goodness. Okay. This looks straightforward enough, right? Yeah, like I said, the dungeons get like pretty maze-like at this point. I'm sure we go up here, right? No! Dang it, man. Yeah, I when I first started this run tonight, I'm like, High Fort's like the only thing I'm really worried about. It's true. I definitely need to make a map of High Fort, because this is ridiculous. I keep going the wrong way. Which is using up a lot of fire rocks and a lot of smokes. I think we want to go in this door. I don't think we wanted the stairs, right? I certainly hope not anyway. Good lord. Yeah, we're definitely higher level than we would normally be, well, than you would normally be watching a real run of this, just because I keep getting in more attacks than I should. Okay, this was the wrong way. Wonderful. We wanted the stairs, man. Yeah, so this split's gonna be way easy to beat next time I run the game. Because this is all kinds of the wrong ways I'm going. So we want to go up and then down and around. That's what we want. That's what we wanted. I'll remember this next time. Mostly because I'll have a dang map. Yeah, the rest of the dungeons after High Fort and the maze-like stuff, it's pretty easy. Like, I have a map in my notes for, like, the Queen and stuff. High Fort, I'm sitting here like, well, it can't be that hard just to remember the way, can it? It certainly is. Monkeys build stuff weirdly. And it's probably time for a smoke, I would imagine. Nope, not yet. Alright, understood. This is the way we have to go. Up these steps. Thank you for the lead off, finally. My High Fort sucks, dude. I think we want the middle one, right? I would imagine. Yeah. Okay, so this is the portal fight. Alright, let me make sure everybody's nice and healed up here. Ryu got a level, so he needs his AP up. Dang it. Okay, so turn one. Attack to Sten, we need to attack up Sten. And then we need to Dragon and Wisdom Fruit. He could use Typhoon, which is the worst thing he can do. If so, we need to Moondrop with blue. If Sten doesn't crit, if Sten crits, we only need one dragon. But doesn't look like he's critting. Yeah. So we're gonna need 2 dragons. Which is whatever. Hopefully Ryu survives this. Yeah. Attack. Yeah, we need to Wisdom Fruit him with blue this time to get it before his turn. And then, let's see. Yeah, we need to defend with Nina. Got it. Because that'll bring him up to full AP. Hopefully this thing doesn't Typhoon or hit Ryu. This should be the end of it right here then. There you go, Sten. Good job, buddy. Alright, that's going to be a terrible split to beat. Or terrible split. It's going to be an easy split to beat in the future. Alright, so we need to heal everybody up. First we need to Wisdom for Ryu. Oop. So that was the real boss of High Fort. Shupke is nothing, pretty much. Pretty sure we take these stairs? Do we? I don't remember if we do or not. I guess we just try it, huh? Yes, okay, we take the stairs. Good. I wasn't getting lost again, man. So, for this fight, we just want Sten to attack. We use a dragon with Ryu only if Sten dies in the first turn. But we attack up Sten with blue, and Sten just attacks. If he gets a crit, she just dies, pretty much. Okay, yeah, she's probably gonna die here pretty quick. There we go, nice. That was a good fight. So that is it for this dungeon, finally. And I'm already calling it that this was my worst split. So, Shupke was a demon serving the god that we've heard about already, just like August said. So that's how the story's going right now. A lot of people are getting turned into demons because of selfish desires. So Sten's gonna pull the same thing he pulled in the past at Gunheim in that battle that he disappeared in. Disappear again. I really don't think that it's, I really think that he does it because he doesn't want to commit to the princess. He wants to keep roaming. Meanwhile, Trubbo's here, and Trubbo would be totally down with marrying the princess. So now we get the famous flute, which we need to talk to people in Tunlin. So something the game never tells you, by the way, this is pretty neat, actually. The magic hood, the thing that Patty stole in the beginning of the game, and that was gifted to us by Kilgore and everything, that's what makes us able to understand what the people in Tunlin are saying. But we still can't talk to them because they only understand music. We needed something really good to talk to him with, which is the famous flute that we just got. So now we're getting the hecky heck out of High Fort forever. Never coming back here either. Thankfully. So if I'm on the right pace, we got about 3 hours left. Something like that. Probably a little more, just because of my having to look at notes and just little dinky things like that. Now Trubbo tells Sten not to die. I'd be okay if he did. That's a mean thing to say, but it's true. I'm not a huge fan of Sten. He is easily my least favorite character in this game. Okay, so after you leave High Fort, want to unequip those hero BTs from Sten. And then we want to warp back to Tunlin. Because now we have the famous flute. We still need Sten for a little while, so he's got to stick around. So we got to go up to the castle, which you can only get into if it's daytime. And we got to go talk to the old lady. It's hanging out with a big old fat queen. They're asking you to help with her because she's fat. Just dumb. Please save the queen. She's too fat to live. So we need to get the heck out of here. That was the only thing we needed to do here, was find out they needed help with the queen. Move, please. You're not gonna move. Alright. So now we need to warp to Hometown. And we need to grab our whale and go northwest to the little island with the mountain on it. This is where we're gonna get the mushroom and all that stuff. But we're gonna have to run back to Tunlin once before that, if I remember correctly. It's like right here. Takes no effort to find. So I need to switch Nina to the front here. Because this old guy in here will only talk to pretty girls. Because Japan. He's asking for a kiss like Jean did, but he actually doesn't. Nina doesn't follow through with it this time. He basically just hits on her. So he's apparently a perfect weight loss expert, and that's why we're bringing him to see the Queen. So now we get out of here. We gotta work back to Tunlin with this guy. And go back to the Queen's room. And then he's going to tell us to come back here and talk to his assistant. So basically what this is, why all of this happens, it's sadly something that happens a lot in Breath of Fire game, at least the first two Breath of Fire games. It's a lot of filler of fetch questing, right? It's less incredibly story driven and more errand boy stuff, which that's okay. I still love this game. So Ged was actually kicked out of Tunlin by this old lady. For whatever reason, I forget. But he's back to try and help the Queen. So the Queen is shifting between her normal form and Fat form because she's possessed by the demon. She's getting possessed by the demon because of her gluttony. Because she's spoiled. Again, these demons are infecting people who have worldly desires or excessive behavior. So now we're gonna work back to hometown and go back to the mountain. Whoop, I went the wrong way there. Alright, Blue. So we're back to hometown. Alright, so we gotta go talk to the assistant. He'll tell us what kind of mushroom we have to get. For some reason he's jumping up and down exercising. At least that says what he was doing. So he shows you what kind of mushroom to get, but we know which mushroom it is. So, ain't no big deal. We're gonna switch Sten to the beginning of the party because he has to stretch us across some pegs, some monkey pegs. Wouldn't hurt to use a smoke here. We got a lead off, that's good. Okay, so let's scramble. And let me see here. So if Flame crits, it'll kill these guys in one hit. If not, Ryu and Sten will take them out. I don't want to use too many Fire Rocks. You could Fire Rock just to guarantee killing these guys, but since we use so dang many in High Fort, I would rather not. Of course, we're getting Sweet Breath like crazy. So now we have to Moon Drop, which is super duper dumb. Okay. There we go. Alright, we gotta lead off with the stone enemy. If that hadn't been a lead off, we still would have tried to run, because the stone enemies have, again, an agility value of 1, so it's a little easier to run from them. Not that that means running from them is easy, it just means it's easier. Oh, right. It's a good idea to apparently step in this cave and reset your step counter before you do the nice next smoke there. There we go. There we go. Good. Good. Oh, I went the wrong way. How about that? I had a feeling, too, that it was up and around, but I just Tony'd it up. Right? Note to self, remember that, too. Again, a lot of this is just going to come from running the game a lot. Again, this is my first time going all the way through this, so it'll take a while. We're probably ready for another smoke just because we took the wrong way. We'll definitely Fire Rock this group. We're gonna want, like, a lot of Fire Rocks still for later. So we don't want to use too dang many of them. And we used a bunch of them for, High Fort. That's the problem. So we want to save pretty much all the ones we have left. There we go, credit, yay. Because we want like 5 to 7 for later Fire Rocks, and we want 2 for the Barberry fight and 1 for Nina's solar section. So, is this the mushroom? I really don't want to use another one. Fly traps will die to flame critting too, so we'll try it. It's the far right mushroom. Okay. So this is the mirror. This is that item that has no value that can soft lock the game if you point to it with the switch glitch. Oh yeah, we want to heal here. Oops. Ah. There we go. warping to Tunlin. Oh, we have to unequip this from Nina. We'll just equip her with another fast shoe. Alright. And coming up is probably the most battle-intensive part of the run. Dang it, it's not daytime. Don't skip daytime straight to night, please. Thank you. Okay. So now we need to switch our party. Ryu, Blue Ram, Nina. Okay. So, the Queen is 28 straight battles. And I'm not joking. We have to fight 28 battles. And I need my map. There we are. Now I've got the map up, so I should be okay. This tells me how many fights I gotta fight in each room, which is good. So this is like a boss. It's just 28 fights, counting as a boss, basically. This is his weight loss plan. Throw people into her body. Okay, so we need 2 fights in the first room. Right here. And let me make sure of exactly how to do this. I'm pretty sure it's S-boom on everything. Yeah, that's right. Pretty sure S-boom cleans out everything except for when we run into Pepsi or Fatties. So there's one battle down. We need another one in this room. Whoops, I didn't mean to go in there. Yeah. So 2 in there. We need 2 more in this room to make it 4. Okay, so that's 4. We need 2 in this room. This is the Pepsian enemy that we need flame for. That was the 2 in here, correct? Yep. through here. We need 2 more in this room. We'll probably get them just walking to the next spot. The map is well made. It's difficult to follow a little bit, but not too terribly much. Once we get in blue rooms, we'll start seeing fatty enemies. Fatties have to go down to dragons, but they can run away. So, if we see a fatty with like a Peption or something, we can try and flame it. We'll queue up a dragon, but if fatties run, flame will kill that group and we won't have to use the AP. Okay, that's something else we need to watch out for. Ryu just got a level, and his AP probably went up. So we need to make sure that he's always at full AP. That was all the battles in this room, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. So then this next room doesn't have battles. This room does. We want 2 in here. And this is the first blue room we got. Okay, nothing new, that's good. Well, not good. We kind of do want a certain number of fatties to attack us because they're worth a lot of EXP. That's why we have this team particularly, is because these are the characters that we want to get the levels from all these fights. It's a lead-off attack, but we want to fight it anyway, because we need to fight stuff. This is a case where I'll throw a flame and a dragon, because if the fatty runs, it'll beat the hole. The fatty did not run, by the way. If he's gonna run, he'll do it before we get to do anything. Pretty sure. Alright, there's our 2 battles in there. We go back out and to the left. We want 2 in here. So what'll end up happening here is we'll get 1 fight here. Actually, we didn't get it. That's weird. So we'll do 2 fights in here, but we need to do 2 fights in here anyway. So we'll probably get 1 right here. Oh, we didn't get 1 here either. Up here we need 2 fights. And we don't need to go anywhere else but this room. So we'll get 2 fights here. 2 fights on the way back, 2 fights on the way back. Oh, I forgot to AP up him. That's okay. That happens. So we'll defend. We'll have to let him take a turn here. Because I forgot to Wisdom Fruit Ryu. And I needed to double Wisdom Fruit him, actually. Whoops. That's alright. Blue is faster than he is, so she'll get her Wisdom Fruit off on him before he T-Dragons. That was a mistake, so... remember that too. At the end of every battle that you use a dragon, you have to fill your AP back up. Still need 1 more attack in here. Okay. T-Dragon and Flame. Defend, defend. There we go, we needed the T-Dragon, so... refill AP. Another cutscene, the queen's starting to look squishy. Not gonna worry about healing there. Okay, that's the 2 fights in here. We still need 2 fights in here. We need to go back after we get them. Back down. And get 2 fights in there. Fatty's running away counts as a battle won, but us running does not. So lead-offs don't matter in this case. Not really worried about his HP too much at the moment. Okay, 1 fatty stuck around, so T-Dragon was correct. We kind of want the fatty to stick around. Like I said, they're worth a lot of XP to us. And we do need levels for certain parts of this run. That should be it for this room. Right, now we need 2 in this room. That should put us at 16 battles. Both fatties stuck around. As you know, fat is the hardest thing to burn off. Especially fatties with eyeballs and tentacles and shit. Still need 1 battle in here. So, blue can just take care of this. This is easily, like, the most boring part of the run. But if you're playing it, it doesn't come off as boring. Because you actually... this is the thing I wanted to say about this speedrun. And now's the perfect time, because there's not much else to talk about. The thing that I like about this run, despite how, like, kinda grindy it is, and long it is... if you're gonna do a long speed run, you want to do one that engages you. Like, yes, there's not a lot of breaks, so the bathroom management thing sucks, but at the same time, the game, it engages you. You're always engaged with it, so it's not like you're just sitting here and slogging through a ton of story. There's a little bit of it. There's a few parts that you get, you know, bogged down by story, but not for very long. You're right back into it pretty quick. And that's what attracted me to this run. I mean, I like Breath of Fire 3 or 2 anyway. It's my, I mean, having started running it and running it a lot more in depth, I do think it's actually my favorite Breath of Fire. Breath of Fire 3 used to have that title, but yeah, this is definitely one of my favorite games. Period. And definitely want to make it my main, like, my main speedrun game. So you're going to see a lot of this on the channel, most likely. I'm really wanting to grind this one out, because it's very fun. Like, it doesn't seem like it right now because, oh, well, yeah, blue needs to be wisdom fruited too, actually. Nina as well. I think that was the last fight here, right? Yep, okay. So moving on, we're at 18 battles right now. We want to go down to... Let me look at my map. Sorry. I'm working on it. This way, yes. Okay. Could have gone either way. It would send you to the same place, I guess. That's okay. Alright. The map is getting a little bit more complicated because it's a little more scrunchy in these spots, but we'll be alright. Even though we got a cutscene in this room, I think we need one more battle. Yes. And I did not refill his AP again. That's okay. That's what we got these other characters for. See what I mean by it engages you? If you're not paying attention, things are going to go bad for you. It's going to go slower for you, not bad for you. I'm probably never going to die to dumb decisions like that. It's just going to take more time. So, no biggie. Again, first run, man. And I don't think I'm doing too bad. I'm making understandable mistakes for someone doing the first run of it. We're just gonna have to fill up everybody. Alright, that's the end for that room. And we're back into a red room, which is nice because it'll save us some wisdom fruit for Ryu. Back to S booming. There we go, that happened fast, good. So I'm starting to recognize what groups I need what for now, that's good. Just from, like, a quick glance. So that's really good, actually. Okay, that's 22 battles now. We'll get a 23rd in this room and then a 24th in this room. That's 23 and level 23. That reminds me, we should fill up his AP because he's he just got a level, which means he's not at max AP. We won't need to worry about healing, though. And we are almost done here. 4 more battles after this one, and we are out of here. Hey, power food, nice. I'm gonna go ahead and give that to Rand, probably. 6. Two more fights and we're out. They're through this door. So we got a Fatty and a Peption. So Flame and Dragon. Fatty did not run. I think also that the blue is a higher level right now than... Oh, no. She'll always do Flame first. That's cool, whatever. Fatty's down. And we got a Fatty. Alright, that should be it. Cool. 28 battles down. Not too bad. Now she's upset because she's too thin. There's just no pleasing this girl. So now, the assistant and Ged are welcome back in Tunlin. Because they helped save the queen. So now we go to the treasure vault room. Pretty sure is down this way. Am I right? Am I right or am I wrong again? I'm right. And this girl has it. So, we just need the therapy pillow. And we need to go rest at the end here. And we're done with Tunlin. Okay, so now we're going to equip one Holy SF on Ryu. That drops our encounters. And we need to switch our party to Ryu, Blue, Jean, and Spar. And now we need to go to Whale Tunnel. Well, not to Whale Tunnel, but to, yeah, here we go. We need to go up here to the Whale Cave, beach. And I missed it. And number one, we need to switch Spar to the front for now, and then use smoke after we clean up a little bit. And now we go back to the tree, because now we have the therapy pillow. I think, yeah, we just auto this stuff. Maybe not. Jean and Spar are very low on HP. I didn't know that. I think maybe it meant to put that we rest at the end after we get them on our team. Maybe not. I don't know. Either way. Alright, carrying on. Now we can go inside the tree's mind. Alright, we need to switch to Jean. Turn into a frog. And we need to go to this town up here. We need to talk to the kid on the east side of town. And now we need to leave here and go back to the first town that we just saw. Because now it's a dungeon. Whoops, I hopped over it. Probably want to smoke here. We don't want to go that way. They're immune to magic and have high defense. They will die to a spellcast from an item. I don't want to hit damage like fire rock. Also use a dragon. Alright. Let's use a dragon. Probably the best idea to use a dragon just because we have so few fire rocks. Jeez. Counter rate. Lead off. See ya. Oh, you're not the guy I gotta talk to. I gotta talk to this dude up here. Apparently Fireball kills most things in this place. Okay. There we go. Go around this way. Right? No? Or do we go around this way? Yeah, we go around this way. I do not know this dungeon, like, at all, so sorry if I get a little lost. Yet another one that would probably be good to have a map of, honestly. Getting dangerously low on wisdom fruit, too. Feels like smoke doesn't do anything in this place. It really doesn't, does it? Neither is the Holy SF. Doesn't feel like it's doing anything either. If we go up here. Lead off, finally, yay. Alright, well. I don't want to use my dragons here. I want to save my wisdom for... Pretty sure we buy more soon, but... I really don't want to waste them. Each deck does one, but I guess characters with the... Yeah, oh, two, nice. Nice, Gene. Good job, dude. Yeah, I really don't think smoke does anything in here. Either that, or it just isn't doing much. Oh, come on. You don't need to talk to any of these guys, you just go around and through the door. Up through the door, I hope, and not down. Thanks for all the lead-offs. It's like you're giving me all the lead-offs you wouldn't give me before. Okay, let's make sure everybody is healed up. Oh, not with a healthy L. Ryu needs a wisdom fruit. Okay, hello. So it turns out, this guy was the guy who destroyed everyone's memory and gate of you at the beginning of the game. Erased all their memories. Okay, he can do some dumb stuff. Okay, we want to, let's see, turn 1. Okay, we want to fireball. Wisdom fruit, wisdom fruit. We want a dragon. So he can make us forget our spells, including dragons. If he makes us forget T-Dragon in this turn, we already queued it up, so it'll actually go. So now we'll get 2 wisdom fruits thrown on us. We really don't want to forget T-Dragon. That's the one thing that we don't want. Cool, he didn't make us forget it yet. It'll only take one more T-Dragon as long as we didn't forget it. If we did forget it, then we're gonna have to do attack up on Ryu and have him swing. He forgot T-Dragon. But he didn't forget Fire Dragon. Fire Dragon, while it does the exact same that the other dragons do, it just has a longer animation time, so it's fine. There we go. I forgot to mention that that's why we use T-Dragon, it's because it has a faster animation time than the other ones. They all do the same. Alright, now we want to cast Exit. Okay. So now we want to use our Wisdom Fruit to get Ryu up to full. We need 160 AP for blue. We need at the kid town. We need to go over to the item shop. Now, should be the last needed item shop. So we are going to need 6 cure-alls, which are 54 of them. Okay. Let's see. Got 108 Wisdom Fruit. Okay. 45 smoke around there. Okay, and I'm gonna need 6 to 9 life beals. I've already got those. So, good. We're good. I need to use a Wisdom Fruit on blue to get her to max. Oh, we have to destroy our half stacks of stuff. If we have any. Nope, we don't. Okay. Let's use a Wisdom Fruit on blue to get her to at least 160 AP. We'll just fill it up. Screw it. Now we exit the mind. And we don't actually have to talk to him, but he does give you some story stuff. Now we need to walk down to the valley down here. Find out that there's some crap going on with Sky Tower. Able to run from stone enemies. Pretty sure S-Boom will kill everything down here, right? Or am I dumb? I'm probably dumb. It'd be really bad if we wiped here. Just gonna put that out there. Blue is not faster than they are. She got slammed. We might wipe here. I should have double moon dropped, probably. Come on, Gene, kill him. Dang it. Uh-oh. Okay, Gene's Moondrop will go off, it's fine. Oh, Spar killed it. Well, I kind of wish that the Moondrop would have gone off instead. He killed it with 4 friggin' damage, dude. Alright, so that wasn't the best. Okay, so we have to leave here. We got attacked before we could get out. Because of course we did. We got away from the stone enemy. Alright. Now, we need to have Blue warp us to Capitan. need to go to the Sky Tower, which is right here. Pretty sure there's enemies here. Pretty sure I know the best way around this place. It's left, right? Nope, I'm dumb. Left and up? Or is it right? Okay, so this is why I'm doing this run. I'm trying to figure out where my trouble spots are. I assume S-Boom is what kills these things. No, they do. It does 0. Wowie. What do I even use to kill these things? Fire rocks? No, I don't have enough of those. Fireball? Let's check and see. There's no notes in here on what to kill these things with. Nope. Okay. Auto battle? Good God. This is what I'm talking about. I'm just gonna do a dang dragon. There are no notes in here on what to do. So I have no ding dang clue. Yeah, no notes in here on what to fight everything with. So that's a shame. I'm just gonna dragon everything, I guess. And hope that that's the correct strategy. And also hope that I'm going the right way in this place. Sure looks like it. I know I gotta get to that whirlpool area. This is it. Ah. Alright, Wind Shaman. Ha ha ha, so funny. Get you the heck out of here. Get me the heck out of here. So now we leave. We take the whale back to Whale Tunnel Beach, which is like right down here. I think we throw another smoke here. Alright, what's funny is I was thinking the queen was gonna be the hardest part of this like section of the run. Yeah, it wasn't. It's the little in-between stuff that's getting me, man. Like the tower and crap like this. I guess we're supposed to fire rock the son of a thing. I'm gonna dragon. I don't even care anymore. Take it. I got wisdom fruit. Jeezel. Stop egg beatering me. Stop counterattacking, or you're making this dragon pointless. Oh, I didn't hit my split for finding her either. Okay. This place has a huge encounter rate from what I remember. It's very short, but it has a huge encounter rate. And I still have no idea what to use on them. I assume I'm supposed to be using fire rocks, but I've got so few that I want to make sure that I have enough here. Actually, I'm going to take a look real quick at something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1. I need 2 for the Barberry fight. I don't have that many. So, Bando, I needed 6 to 7 of them. This might be looking a little rough for the end, just because I didn't manage my items very well. It was because of High Fort, and the fact that I had to keep throwing fire rocks, and stuff like that, so... Again, you live and learn. At least I'm able to, I'm gonna look at the glass half full and say at least I'm able to recognize that. So... Alright, so when we get here... Go to the dragon statue. And we need Ranblue, Jean Reed. There we go. So now we go here, and we talk to Rand's mom. This is actually my favorite part of the game. Things really start to ramp up in Farmtown. And this is where Rand gets really good character development. And I love his mom. She's like the best NPC in the game. So now you get a full heal, and you gotta go and do work. You have to plow the field. Rand will just punch the bushes to death. The stone, we have to bomb it with blue. So, there was a pretty crappy rumor a long time ago. I'm sure anyone who played this game as a kid remembers it. Something about if you use magic here at all, you can't get the Earth Shaman later. That's not true. It's totally unfounded. You can do whatever you want. You can burn the place to the ground if you want. But, we don't use the Earth Shaman in the speedrun, so it's not a huge deal. Just something I'd tell all the casual players who think that, oh, I can't use magic in the Paladin fight or when I'm cleaning the bushes and stuff up. No, you definitely can. Don't worry about it. Whoops. I went into the fight first. Or this fight first. Attack. We need to attack up Rand. And Wisdom Fruit. And Dragon. This is the boss. I was supposed to kill the next little stump over there first, but that's okay. We'll do it. Next fight. Doesn't really matter doing it out of order. Well, it kind of does because my split's going to be off, but that's okay. We'll just split it at the stump instead of this thing, and that should even it out correctly. There we go. Don't do the split yet. There we go, Rand. That's what I'm talking about. Now you start to see Rand becoming the badass that he's meant to be. Okay, you don't have to talk to her to do this. She wants you to go donate at the Earth Temple now. So we need to switch to Jean. We need to hop over to the Earth Temple. It's right over here. Yeah, there are encounters here, I forgot. And again, I have no idea what to do to him. I assume Fireball. And they'll probably kill Blue or somebody, who knows. I might have to frickin' Dragon again. I have no idea about these enemies. I'm gonna have to make notes for these, because there's nothing in these shorthand notes about it. Hopefully Gene can get a frickin' moon drop off here. Or he'll die, that's fine. And Blue died too. That's a big problem. I need to look up, I need to look up exactly what we're supposed to do to enemies in certain places. Because I have no frickin' idea. In some areas, I don't know. Like here, I have no frickin' clue, dude. It can't just be auto battle, right? I mean, auto battle seems to be working okay. We do all have frickin' moon drops except Ryu, so I mean, who knows? Maybe that's what it is. So we donate, and then we warp out of here. Back to Farmtown. And this is meant to be a safety save. I'll make sure Rand's HP is topped off. It is. So now we are fighting the Paladin. Who is back in the backyard. So you think it's weird that Daisy left a letter saying she's going to let them build the church here, and she's going to the big church because she worships Saint Amanda, not Saint Eva. So we need to medicate on Rand. That's going to attack of him, and we need to swing and hope for crits. Because they'll kill me in 3 hits. There he goes, yay! Alright. We are getting to the crescendo here, by the way. We're not done yet. Still got, if I'm on pace, 2 hours or so, something like that. So Ray is here. He was our friend we met in Captain, who gave Nina Cure 2. He's a servant of Saint Eva. And Rand is calling him stupid. Or dumb, I should say. Only we get called stupid. So, he seems to be kind of an ally, but kind of not. Yes, we think they took her by force. So, Rand mentions that we have to be able to fly to get to St. Eva Church. And the only place that you could probably learn to fly is in Windia. So let's get our butts out of here. And here's our nice little world map music change. I love it, dude. I love it. It's so cool. Anyway. So we go into Windia, and we want to go to the dragon statue and change our party. We need Ryu, Blue Cat, and Nina. And we want Nina in the beginning of the party here. We gotta talk to the guard. And now the king, because he's super sick, is super ready to see Nina. And so is your mother. So they were supposed to kill her when she was born because she had black wings, but they didn't, because who can kill their own child? So instead they sent her off to live in hometown, where she'd be safe but not hurt anybody. This is the wrong area. Am I losing my mind? Is it the other side? Yeah, it's the other side, that's why. Okay. Noted. Here we are. And we've got this guy from St. Eva Church, the little robe dude, who's trying to get everyone to worship St. Eva in Windia. And the king basically says it's not right for him to push those beliefs on his people, which is true. And here's our little flashback when you find out, you know, there's some funny business with the Black Wings. And the granny is telling him you have to kill the little girl because her wings grew in black. But instead, and even here, like, Nina runs in and she's all excited that she has wings. It's really sad. It's a really sad story. It's like, look, I grew wings, check it out. And they're black, and they're just kind of looking at her like... So instead of killing her, they send her off to hometown to live, where she can't be harmed and can't bring harm to anyone. Yeah, he's trying to say to spread the teachings so they can pray for the health of the king, but he said no, it's not right. Even saying that, you know, the teachings of St. Eva are great, he just doesn't want to push it on his people. That's reasonable. Nothing to gain by turning us into your enemies. He didn't even make, and he wasn't even trying to make an enemy. He was just saying, I'm not going to do that. So you start to see St. Eva ain't the greatest. And now Nina, in order to turn into the Great Bird, as will be explained soon, you have to have the mark of the wing, and only one person can turn into the Great Bird with the mark of the wing. They lost their abilities to transform into the bird at will. So, now we need to go down to the... I don't think it's this way. No, it's the other way. So we need to go down to the basement. The basement. Which I believe is this way. Am I right? Am I right or wrong? Am I right or wrong? Am I right or wrong? I am right. So, there are a few encounters down here. And this time it actually has notes on the encounters, which is good. So we want Typhoon. Wait. That would be Nina's spell. Nice counterattack there, Ryu. So I actually get to see Nina start throwing spells out a little bit. How neat is that? We are going to want to make sure that she's topped off when she goes into her solo section. Especially on HP. Okay, so now she's about to be in the solo section. This is actually really scary for her. I believe it's up here. Yeah, this leads us to the... Nope, that way did. Dang it, man. Dang it, man. I knew it, dude. I friggin' knew it. Just the little tiny mistakes that are getting me real bad, man. Ain't happy about it. Like, just slight wrong turns and stuff like that was just now. Because it resets the rocks and everything. We gotta go up here and get the Wind Robe. We need it. And we want to equip it on Nina, like, now. It's the only piece of equipment in the game that actually increases your agility. This is a Crod Worm, which means we have to use a Fire Rock on it, which sucks. We don't have a lot of those dang things. They're weak to fire and nothing else, so we pretty much have to throw that there. What? I messed up. There we go. We can Typhoon these, though, which is nice. I guess I could try to flame the Crod Worms instead of Fire Rocking them, because I gotta use another Fire Rock on the Guardian. We're gonna be low on those bad boys. Just no more encounters. Just get me where I need to be without any more encounters. That'd be great. Alright, here we are. So this is a pseudo-boss fight. We just need to throw a Fire Rock and we win. So she has to pass the test in order to become the Great Bird. And the test is to fight this person. And it literally takes Fire Rock and we win. about to get my next break, and I will have to be going to use the restroom. And this turns out to be Nina from the first game. It's the only connection between the first game and this one. She explains that we can't turn into the Great Bird at will anymore because she married someone outside her clan, the first Ryu, and it weakened their powers. So they lost the ability to turn into the bird. She asks if we forgive her for marrying outside of her tribe. Really doesn't matter what you say, but I just say yes. Because it's the first one. So now we go back to the statue. The first statue that we went to, so that we can get back to our party. Or that we came from, I'm sorry, so we can get back to our party. Okay. Oh, I should have used a smoke. I shouldn't have ordered either. It's silly of me. Alright, starting to make a little more mistakes here. I think after my next break I'll be okay. Slammed her. Ugh, don't attack Nina too. Okay. We have to have Nina in the lead, but we don't have to have our formation like that. Because when she's in front, she has more of a chance of getting hit. Which is never good. Cat just got waylaid. It's fine, we're close to the stairs. So now we go and talk to the king, since we have the Mark of the Wing now. And they basically say goodbye to each other. They said hello for the first time in years, and now they have to tell each other goodbye. She basically says, no, I'm not doing it to save you. I think I'm going to save the world by turning into a bird. And we go to rest, and we're gonna go and do the ritual when we wake up. But little Mina from the beginning of the game has different plans. She comes in and kind of jukes the Mark of the Wing from us. And this next scene is really awesome. It's great character development for Nina, and it's just really sad if you imagine exactly what's going on. But you'll see. And during this little scene, I'm going to be taking a break. I need to run and pee. Yeah, the music and everything here is just great. Mina basically says she didn't know anything that was going on, and she can only do one thing to help us. And that's to turn into the Great Bird herself. I'll be right back. That is the last break that we get. So we are settled in for the rest of the run. And Mina is now our Great Bird, and we can fly. Pretty neat. So we need to go west and then north. There we go. This is St. Eva Church. So you need to enter the center house from the right side, and there is a YSBL on the back shelf. And we need to go over here and talk to Claris. Now we try to leave and we get locked in, and it turns out all the people here are kind of possessed. You know, like you do. So, we can't get out of town. So now I need to go and talk to Claris again and find out that she's actually a good guy. So, yet again, we're taught not to trust toilets. Yes, we'll jump in the toilet. Alright, so we want to make sure Nina isn't the party leader. We want to make sure Ryu's maxed out on AP. And we want to use a smoke. So we want to go immediately, let's see. Sorry. First door. First right under the door. We fall down the hole. If Nina was the leader, she'd fly up. And, that's not what we want. We gotta use dragons on all mobs because the mobs are tough. Whoop. Oh! He got friggin' waylaid, dude. So that ain't good. Yeah, these mobs are rough, aren't they? I probably should have just life PL'd, but I was worried I was gonna get hit again. Well, this is terrifying, man. I don't like it. Okay, Nina's down too. Hopefully Cat can moondrop him up. Hopefully Ryu doesn't die. Oh, Cat is dead. Ryu's alive. Hopefully this dragon takes them all out. Jeez, man. Yeah, the stuff here is rough. It even says in the notes there's nasty mobs here. That is no joke. Good lord. I don't even know where I'd pick the run up from there if I died here. Oh, dang it. Yeah, we need to get the heck out of here. The stairs right there lead us out. I'm almost certain we should probably be in defense formation. Take a little less damage here. Yeah, we definitely want to be in defense formation. This place is silly. Alright, so there's the escape. So now we want to go upstairs here and loot the charm rod. There we go. We'll get out of this little inn that's south of the church. And we need to fly to Cotland. Whoops, wrong way. Which is north past the church, then west, and then north. That's Guns. That's Tunlin. Okay. It's over this way. Cotland's right here. Now we need Cat in the lead. Now we need to enter the first house and speak with Taiga. Taiga, who is incredibly smitten with Cat, because they're both kitties. Yeah, he's getting a little stranger danger here with Cat. So he says they're broke. And they need the sponsor to come back to give them money. And we got a little flying to do before that. Alright. So we got a few things we gotta do. Not the least of which is our last fishing trip. Alright, let's go, Nina. And Mina. So we're going to go north and then turn west at Farmland. Pretty sure it's west. Farmtown. Slightly northwest over the ocean. Well, slightly north then west over the ocean. Is this right? Ah, we were close. Okay, so we want to land right here. We have to equip. Actually, we'll do it in the fishing menu. That's better. Want to get in some attacks here until this fishing spot pops up. I'll go to lead off. I don't know why I was even thinking about this fight. It's low-level enemies. I did take a second though there, didn't I? Oh, come on, fishing spot. What are you doing to me? So this fishing spot is going to get us Ryu's best weapon. We definitely want it. Because he can't do a Moondrop. He's the only character in the game that you can't give a Moondrop to. Ooh, this fishing spot is taking a while, man. Let's step away from the edge there and see if that helps. I doubt it. Even if it does pop up after this one, I don't think it helped. There it is. Yay. Alright, so now we're going to finally get rid of the urchin. We're going to equip the charm rod and the urchin. And we're going to fish for this here chest. Oh, said the line got away. Oh, I didn't friggin' do it right. It's alright, we still have urchins. Who knew that I would be sucky at fishing? Come on, treasure box. There we go. You gotta tap quickly. It's not like Manillo. Alright, so we got the... I forgot to re-equip his stuff. That's okay. We'll re-equip it now. Alright, so now we have the Empire Sword, which is his best weapon in the game. And next we need to go to the Hidden Armory, which will be south and then west of the palm trees. Right here. So now we need to unequip the wind robe from Nina. And then we want to order the wind robe to the top here. So we're going to be switch glitching again. So we want to use it with this. I'll put the frickin' smoke at the top. Why does it do this? I don't understand. There, wind robe is at the top. I know it is. So don't be giving me none of your lip. So I want a wind robe on Nina and a wind robe on Blue. And then we want to switch the Brave Armor to Ryu. And then we want Sun Masks on Ryu, Blue, and Nina. And then Holy Shields on Ryu, Blue, and Nina. Okay. That is it. Now we want to make sure that Ryu has 2 fast shoes equipped. There we go. And I assume Nina wants to have the Holy SF. Cat doesn't need anything, I don't think. Alright. So that's over with. We are upgraded to Heckenback. And now we need to go to Thieves' Tomb, which is directly east here. Whoop. That's the landing spot. And we have Nina in the first spot, which means if we fall into traps, she'll fly out. Except for this hole, we want to fall down this hole. I'm going to try for the shortcut here. On this yellow face, something good usually happens after a battle. So we're going to just fight these fights and see if we get to the shortcut. Okay, 100 coins. Not the best. And we're just gonna keep fireballing with Blue. And hoping for this shortcut. Oh, 100 coins again. Found the shortcut, yay. There's no more battles here. We need to step on the right tile to open the gate here. So Patty turns out to be the sponsor for the revolution against St. Emma Church. So we need to loot this chest. And then loot this chest, and here is the evidence. Who knows what the evidence is for? So we have to walk back to the main room. We can only exit from the room with the tiles, apparently. The trap tiles. So now we exit and then we warp back to Copland. We switch Cat back in the lead. You always need Cat to get through here for this part of the game. And we let Taiga know what happened. Patty's already here to tell him, really. They sold the evidence and now they have money. So Taiga wants to marry Cat, and you keep getting, you keep hearing different things about, like, well, what were you thinking? Really, you just, you just answer, like, I don't care. Do what you want. So we're not too far from the end, but we're far enough for me to notice that, like, world record for this game by the guy whose notes I use is, I think 640. So, we're probably going to be well into 7 hours, most likely, when we finish. He wants us to fight him. You can't beat him, so there's no reason. Yeah, we're really just friends. Yeah, I'm okay with you guys getting together if you want. Whatever. So, Cat gets a little bit of more character development, talking about how, well, I think you're only interested in me because we're from the same tribe, and I don't think what you feel for me is love, I think it's something else. Yeah. Just your typical relationship junk. And I'll scroll down and see how our splits look. We're not too far from the end, as you can see. Still a little bit of dungeoneering we have to do, of course, and stuff. So now we want to fly up to Farmtown and change our team to Blue Rand Reunina. Oh, I had a feeling it wouldn't let me land there. In scramble defense. And just because I'm gonna safety save. Never hurts, man. Actually, it does in this case, but regardless. Alright, let's get Nina to the front, get back on our bird, and now we gotta go down to Bando, which is all the way down this peninsula. So we need to equip Nina. I think I already did, but we need to equip her with a Holy SF. Yep, there we go, we're good. Okay, so we're invading Bando, and we don't know where the priest is. We're looking for the priest. So now we need to go and find the priest. We need to go left, not right, because Cat's blocking our way. So let's go ahead and clean up here. We still have Baba's axe in our inventory. Let me go ahead and use that power food on Rand while I am thinking about it. We'll clean again and order again, just because we have that one slot there. Right, hiya. And we'll fight some mini bosses here. This footman. We want to just. Oh, Rand is low on HP. That ain't good. So we will attack up Rand, and then we'll have Rand attack. I think Ryu attack, right? Nina's supposed to be defending, but I think she should probably cure to Rand. I didn't know he didn't have any HP. Lucky he attacked Blue instead of Rand. It's very nice. There we go, nice. Defend, attack, attack, defend. Of course you would cure too. There we go. Any mobs we run into, we want to fireball. Oh, fireball spiders, never mind. In this case, we just want to attack up Rand and have him attack. He's gonna wreck pretty much everything. This is where you get to you really start to see Rand become what I guess you would call my mentor in this game would call the God Slayer, because he just starts doing ridiculous damage at this point in the game. As you've kind of seen, the Moondrop has become pretty obsolete on most of the characters that we got it on. At the beginning of the game, the only character that it stays relevant on is Rand. Those guys are spirits, so they were taking even more damage from it. Word. Alright. Keep on moving. Pretty much everything down here is spirit enemy, except for the spiders that can attack you, which you just fireball with blue. So Rand is going to be doing ridiculous damage to everything, including the boss. There went our priest, buddy. So this we want to stand on for 4 movements. So now we'll go in this door, and this will lead us where we're supposed to go. And we'll probably want a at least one more smoke here, most likely. Stop it. Just get randed. Get randed on. You see now, at this point, why giving Nina the Cure 2 spell was the correct choice. This is why we do it. Hey, lead off. Alright, neato. So down here we want to make sure that Ryu's AP is topped off. It is not. May as well top off everyone's AP. Alright. I'm not going to use the smoke since I'm right here. Okay. So we're gonna fight some zombies here, some zombos that used to be believers of Saint Eva that this guy turned into the undead. Because of course he's a demon. Rand's like, ooh, food. Okay, so what we want to do here is fireball the crap out of them. And then defend and T-Dragon. And they should be dead. If not, we'll just do another fireball. Oh yeah, fireball just critted. They're definitely going to die from the dragon. And this is where we're going to want to, like, worry about where our fire rocks are. Ideally, you want to use 7 fire rocks for this fight. But, yeah, they're not dead, so use another fireball. Yeah, ideally you want to have 7 fire rocks for this fight. We probably won't use 7. we'll probably just let Rand frickin' wreck him. Okay, we want to, on turn 1, we want to attack up Rand. We want to attack with Rand. Now let's see how many Fire Rocks we actually have, because we need to make sure we save 2. So, okay, 4, 6. We need to make sure we use 2. Or save 2, so we can use 4. Oh, I attacked with Nina. Oopsie daisies. That's alright. With any luck, Rand will just get crits like crazy. We need to make sure we use a cure-all if we get zombie there. Because it will zombie us. Rand is going to hurt him. Oh my goodness, he got specials. Yeah. Alright. We need you to do Fireball. We need Rand to attack. Now we can use the other 2 Fire Rocks. Or 3 Fire Rocks, sorry. As long as we have 2 left after this, we're good. That's all we have to make sure of. Get those crits, Rand. Oh, we got him. That was way quicker than I thought. Okay. So we have some Fire Rocks left over. So he's saying that the god is coming. Of course we know he is. So now we loot this chest. Now we can go in and out of the Eva Church. However we like. We walk out of here and we can cast exit the moment we go up these steps. And this is Taiga and Cat dressed up. Pretty good. When he asks if we're ready to go, we want to say no. Because we have other stuff to do first. We say to Cat that we don't care. Not Taiga. And we say to Taiga we're not ready to go. And we want to be maxed out. We did not get a free heal after all that, sadly. So we want to use our items to heal ourselves all the way up. We want everybody at max for this. Alternatively, we could have gone and rested at Farmtown, I guess, but that's a little out of the way. Make sure that Ryu has 2 fast shoes equipped. Whoops. We need to go east until the island, then south, then east. Excuse me. We need to go in here and talk to Taiga to get this whole thing going. Move, cat. So we're sneaking into the church. We're about to see a really crazy scene. I'm not going to spoil it if you guys haven't seen it. This is actually pretty nuts, man. So we were supposed to go, the game wanted you to go around to a bunch of different churches and study the teachings of Saint Eva so that you can get through here. But the paladin up here does the whole prayer with everyone before us and can't really think of anything for us to have to answer until he does, and your heart explodes out of your chest because you thought you were good. He just says go ahead and he's like, wait a minute. And it's Evans. So now we're in the church, and we have to sit in here and pretend like we're believers, and watch this Habaruku dude do some pretty evil crap, man, while he claims everyone else is evil. There's a non-believer here. I show the evil person to you now. And of course we haven't seen hide nor hair of Claris until right now, since we returned. And they start yelling at Habaruku to kill her. Such good, wholesome, devout believers here, huh? Habaruku does the formality of trying to talk her into joining Saint Eva. And he guesses her name with telepathy, because he's... I'm sure you've figured out by now, this guy's probably a frickin' demon, too. Most people are. Just a subordinate. Taiga wouldn't expose himself to help you. And because Taiga can't decide between any chick, he says, oh yeah, I just realized I love Claris. I think Taiga is just very confused. But yeah, he goes up and tries to save her, of course. You dirtbag! Taiga can teleport, because he's awesome. He tells us to watch what happens when we defy his god. Kiyat. And he straight up schmirks him. And that's not it either. This is probably the most wrenching part. He just raises her up and drops her until her bones break. It's ridiculous. This was on the Super Nintendo in 1994, people. Just putting that out there for you. And they get lightning bolted to death. And they're gone. They are dead as hell. We never see them again. Okay, so we want Ryu, Blue, Rand, and Nina. No change there. Default formation that we had is okay. Now we need to follow Habaruku, and then we're going to see another cool little plot thing. Remember our buddy Ray? Well, it turns out Habaruku found Ray and raised him. And all that Ray's ever known is St. Eva Church. However, he was born with something very special. And you can tell his mood just got better there, which is kind of a giveaway. He's a member of the Dark Dragons. So, first round we need to T-Dragon, and we need to use Cure 2 with Rand on Ryu, because Ray will attack Ryu. There's always a Dark Dragon Clan member in these games. And now we just want to defend with everybody, because the next turn is all story event. And a lot of you probably recognize this. Kaiser Dragon. Or Rudra. Or whatever you want to call it. It's the gold dragon in this game. And it costs 0 AP to do in this little event here. Unlimited power right here. We're going to be seeing that quite a bit. So, Ray reveals to you that he was a member of the Dragon Clan, and equal strength must be attacked between the dragons to unleash the power of the Kaiser. So he gave his life to attack you at full force so that you could realize that power. And his mood was perfect on the Dragon tier before he went down. So we need to heal HP and AP on Ryu after the fight, for sure. And we should life PL Nina, for sure. There we go. And as you can see, our Mosner icon is freaking out, because there's a lot of encounters here. And we'll use the smoke. And most of the enemies here, you want to Dragon. If you don't get a lead off. And we actually want to be in Scramble. If I remember correctly, this dungeon is kind of straightforward, I hope. The one that's really going to add time, I think, to the run here over what would normally be is probably Infinity. Infinity's probably going to be a problem. I'll go probably end up going wrong ways quite a bit, so I apologize in advance. Ow. My menuing seems to be getting at least a little bit faster. This is one of the worst parts of the whole game. Like, emotions-wise, dude, it's rough. We need to actually fix our party formation up, because it was supposed to be different after Ray. Which is fine, because we have to heal anyway. We want Blue, Rand, Ryunina. But we do need Rand in the lead. I went the total wrong way to get him. So we got Rand's mom. We saved her. Now she's telling us to go catch the bad guys. Oops, meant to smoke. I'm sorry to do this to everybody. Rand. He's alright. There's so many emotions that go through this scene, it's ridiculous. See, now if Ryu just turned into a dragon, he probably could have helped. He didn't think of that. He's in perfect mood now, too. And he reveals why he wants us to leave. He doesn't want to die in front of us. And it gets so much worse. You dumb kid. What are you doing, you dumb son? Always listen to your mother. Be good. That's right, you're a good boy. That is the hardest death in the game to take, dude. She's so sweet. She reminds me of my mom. Alright, let's move. Yes, although we have the Kaiser Dragon, we are still using T-Dragon for these fights because it's faster, and it kills them anyway. Random Danes 8.0. We want to make sure everybody's absolutely topped off here, because these things friggin' hurt, dude. I'm gonna say no. That's a sneaky text box. Alright, the first one we want to attack up Rand, and then have Rand attack and defend with Ryu and Nina. These guys hurt a lot. But Rand shouldn't have a problem taking them down. And then this time we want to defend on everyone and just throw a dragon. Immediately start walking left. He runs away. Alright, we want to take the left path from here. We'll fill everybody else up. Forgot to use the smoke there. That's alright. Just a little mistake. Nothing run ending. since I accidentally was in for Nina, we'll just use hers. Go up the stairs and ignore the chest. And for this part, we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we're across. So right here, we want to make sure that after the 4th character goes through the last laser, we heal everyone out. We want to make sure that the girls have at least 40 AP. So I'll throw one more on her. Cure 2 with Rand. And Ryu has to be at max AP. Alright. So we got the Guard Eyes fight. This is part of the good ending. If you remember this casually, you have to not attack the guy in the middle because he's your daddy dad. And you want to get him out of here. And he keeps telling you to kill him. Alright. So, what we want to do is those ice chunks we got earlier, they're finally getting used. So, we need the ice chunk, and then we need the ice chunk. And then we need to fire Puppy the left eye. This one. And then we need to defend with Nina. So these ice chunks cast hail, and they're always crits. Yes, we're doing damage to the dad, but we don't really care at the moment. So these hails should kill the bottom eye. The fire puppy will kill the left eye, and then Rand will be able to kill the right eye, and then we'll just defend. Alright, so now we want to attack up Rand. We want Rand to attack the right eye. And then we want Ryu to attack the right eye as well. And then defend with Nina. And he cure 3'd, and that's actually really good because that healed the old man in case, for whatever reason, we end up hitting him, which we shouldn't. We hit the old man. But, no we didn't. We win because we killed all the eyes. And now he'll be free. So we are in the clear for the good ending at this point. And we're getting the heck out of here. And we are approaching the end game big time. And we are back in Township. Because this is what we thought of when he started to teleport us. And Ganner, our daddy, cannot see. He is blind, but he heard the name 2. He's like, wait, are you 2? Ryu, whatever. I'm your daddy. Very beginning of the game, when you were told to go find Yua, everything's coming full circle now. So this kind of shows you the scene after you decided to stand there and we did not close our eyes. We get back and you remember Aruamel, which was the boss we fought about 2 hours ago. He was the guy who erased everyone's memories of you. And Ganner comes back to see him, tells Yua to run. And yeah, took all the memories from him. Ganner tries to fight him and he gets captured. So he was a devout follower of Saint Eva without ever knowing what it actually did, which was destroy the world. So, because we saved Ganner, we actually get a warp point to Gate. But first we need to cook. So you cook some biscuits, and they take 2 dinkers, and 4 Curals make one dinker. That's why we bought all those Curals earlier. So we get 1 there. We get 2 there. And we'll go ahead and cook those 2. We'll keep cooking Curals until we get 4 dinkers. So that we can make our 2 biscuits. 3 is safer, so we probably should do that, actually. 3 biscuits is safer than 2. So we should probably get 6 dinkers. 2, 3, 4. 5. Wait, let's make sure. Yeah, 5. Okay. So that's 6 dinkers. And 2 dinkers make a biscuit. I have no idea what dinkers are. Say no. As far as like what kind of food they actually are, no idea. But I do know we're going to be shoving a bunch of them down Nina's gob here in a second. So now we have 3 biscuits, possibly 4 if we get lucky. Nope, 3. Okay, so now we need to keep cooking dinkers here. So we'll get the 1 from this, and then I gotta check Nina's level. So Nina's level is 26. So we need 6 dinkers. What this does is it makes it so that she can outspeed all of the enemies in Infinity. And depending on her level, you need more. But she's level 26, so we only need 6 of them. We currently have 3. Five. And this will be 6. So now we shove our dinkers and Nina to make her faster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 one should be down here. Alright, we clean up. Order, put our smokes at the top. Alright, so now we're going to continue to do the good ending stuff. Now that we're in Township, we need to go into the well, check out the console, because now our father will come down and take care of everything. He was so happy to be out of that machine that he decided he wanted to be back in one. I think he's got a problem, dude. He thinks he's gonna die, but he doesn't. He's cool. He knows how to take the damage from these machines at this point. And that makes our town fly, which gives us the good part of the good ending. Yay! So now we leave. And now we need to go and get the Holy Shaman. Which is back in Bando. No big deal, we can get there. Need to work to Cotland. We're getting there, folks. We need to fly down to Bando. And the Holy Shaman is down here in the first room in the basement. Where we were moving the wall. So, I haven't really talked much about shamanizing characters. In the game, you can get a bunch of different shamans. We only get a couple, because they're the only ones that are needed. But, yeah, that's why we're here, is to get this Holy Shaman, because we're only going to use one shamanized form. That's Nina's angel form, so that she can banish enemies on her way down Infinity. There's a bunch of other really cool ones that you can use, but, yeah, we don't worry about it in a speedrun. If you play it casually, there's some really cool shaman forms you can get. I recommend specifically Cat's. Cat's shamanized form is awesome. She kicks butt. And I'm really sad she's not used in a speedrun, but it's whatever. We got Nina. Rand's too low on AP to heal anybody. And Ryu doesn't have any AP left either. Not that we're going to need a dragon here, but that'll help later. So here's Senni. This is the Holy Shaman. So now, we just exit. once we get out of here, we will be going to Gate. Oh. One screen too early there. 7 hours in, boys. Alright. And we have the Gate warp point. Here we are, back at the beginning of the game. So now we need to go all the way up to the back of the village, where the dragon is, and talk to Father Hulk, who was the priest that was in this village at the beginning of the game, if you remember correctly. Or if I remember correctly, not you. Sorry, 7 hours in, man. I'm feeling it. So they're setting a bomb to try and blow the dragon up, and bad things happen because of it. And they're letting demons out because, you know, it's what they do. They claim for it to be on accident, but, you know. So now they tell you about Patty, about someone who has extensive knowledge of the dragon, and they need you to go find him, and it's Patty. This is our last little pre-end of the game fetch quest. And this time we're fetching our little sister. So now to get out of here, it's much faster just to go left and walk into the left side of Infinity. Poke in, say hi to the Devil Shaman, and then exit. We don't even have to talk to her. We're not using her, so who cares? Howdy. We're leaving now. So now we exit. And then we warp to Cotland. Because we're looking for Patty, and that's the last place we saw her. We don't have to break rocks to get in here anymore, which is nice. We just need to talk to the guard over here. If he'd stay still. So, the game wants you to go on like a wild goose chase looking for Patty. Like right now we would end up going to Wildcat Cafe, but she's just in Township the whole time, so we just need to go back there. Fun fact, the circus is here now. Weird, right? Okay, so we need to go into the granny house, which I believe is this one, right? Yeah. Yep. We need to go in here and go on the back shelf. There's another dinker here that we will shove into Nina's gob because she loves those damn things. And then now we want to finally join souls. So we want to unite Nina with Spoo and Senny. And this will get us our one shamanized character, which is Angel Nina. we will not be using for the next fight. But she is here. So now we'll go in here. And we don't want to freak out when we go in this room, because it does show Nina unshamanized. That does not mean it was removed. But we want to go up one set of stairs to the second floor, and this is where our little sister is. Howdy. So now we need to go back down to Nero, and we need to change our party. And we want Rand, Blue, and Spar. The reason that we take Spar is because of his HP. And I'll explain the reason that we don't use Nina in a moment, too. So now we warp back to Gate. And we safety save at the dragon statue, because there is some crap that can go wrong. Oops. Well, that was an accident. So, that's not supposed to happen, just so you know. We'll just pretend it didn't. How's that? I did that totally on accident. That's okay. It only cost us time. It didn't do anything bad. Alright, so we're going to go up here and we're going to see a scene with Patty. The dragon is on our side. And she says, don't come close. Leave this place. As the dragon says, we should leave immediately. And Father Hawk is like, nah. Because he's actually that butthole Habaruku. So he's been Father Hulk since the beginning of the game. So he says the only way to open the gates is to sacrifice a member of the Dragon Clan, and Patty is a member of the Dragon Clan because she's your little sister, and she's kind of had her memory wiped a little bit too, but it seems to come back for a moment because she calls out for her big brother. Save me. I want my big brother. And Mama Dragon comes in and pokes him. A Habaruku can be a nasty fight, which is the reason why we safety save. So on our first turn, first of all we want to switch to Scramble. On our first turn, we want to use a Gold Dragon, and attack with Rand, attack up on Rand, and Spar is going to Wisdom Fruit Ryu. He's just slow enough that Ryu will go before him. Habaruku can do big AoE attacks. We don't want that. But have some Kaiser for your face, buddy. So as long as Ryu has some AP, he can queue up Gold Dragon, it just won't do as much. But next turn we're going to have Blue, who is faster than Ryu, use a Wisdom Fruit on him, so he gets to max AP. And then, we want to defend with Spar. Okay, he's not using any AoE attacks, which is great. Nice, Rand. Good dang hit. I love him. I love Rand, dude. So we're 3 splits away from the end here. So the dragon's going to talk to you. You want to really make sure you pick the second option. The dragon offers to let you just leave and not worry about fighting the demon, but you want to. Of course. If you choose the first option, the pow! Rand says, let's kill him, pow! You choose the first option, you get the bad ending. So you don't want to. Breath of Fire always gives you a choice like this. I'm taking this a little slow just to make sure that I don't... Yeah, there we go. Yes, we accept that. And we find out the dragons are Momi. I am looking up an infinity map and hopefully it's going to help me. I doubt it, but we'll see. And look, it's our mom, Valerie. She's so pretty. And of course she's going to, die immediately as soon as we see her for the first time in our lives. My two. So then we enter Infinity. But we ain't going anywhere yet. We're exiting. We need to re-enter Gate and go to the Dragon Statue. The reason we didn't bring Nina is because that cutscene cancels all Shaman fusions, and we don't want that. We want Nina to be shamanized for this. So now we're going to change Blue, Rand, Nina. As you can see, she's still there. We want to switch to defense. And I wouldn't mind safety saving now too. Why not? We will continue our journey. We will not have that happen again. So now we need to equip Rand with the Holy SF that's on Nina, because she needs 2 fast shoes. Alright, now it's time to actually tackle Infinity. Ryu has to be level 28 by the Barberry fight. And he should get the XP on the way down from some of the fights, but we're going to be making a lot of these enemies talk to the hand with Nina. Because that's the strat here, is banish everything. Clean again, order our smokes up, use a smoke immediately. She's only able to banish 1. And there's a few different things that you can do on the way down, depending on when you lose Angel Nina. I messed up. Because eventually you will lose her. She will not make it all the way down. If you get a lead off, you want to run away instead of banishing. There's a couple enemies that will die to death. So sometimes you want to cast that with blue instead of banishing. Little stuff like that, just to get some EXP here. You definitely want the EXP. If you can get it. In a easy and fast way. Let's check Ryu's level. He is level 28, so we don't need to totally worry about EXP. But for a safety cushion, we might still kill some enemies that can die easily to death and stuff. Talk to the hand, dude. Let's check my map, make sure here real quick if I'm right, if I'm doing anything correctly here. Alright, let's roll. Oh, oh, oh. The right way is always to keep going down, so you know. Banish can miss, as you saw earlier, missed 1, but it's not too bad because she is currently outspeeding absolutely every enemy we run into. This guy dies to death pretty much every time. Just in case he didn't, I probably should have queued up a Banish, which I'll remember to do in the future. But yeah, they give about 10,000 EXP, so it's worth it. I'm not sure of my smoke tiles in this place. Obviously, I'm not sure of anything in Infinity. It's my first time going through it in a long time. Yay. Yeah, it's probably per floor, I would imagine. I think this is the right way. Again, there's gonna be a lot of this. I sincerely apologize. Now we only got one. Yeah, we went the wrong way already. Should probably heal Ryu. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to Wisdom Fruit him up and then heal him too. Wait a minute, was that green? No, it's still... okay. Almost tried to run there on accident. Okay, well, blue's down, but that's okay. We can bring her back. Oh, is it green? Yeah, it certainly is. Oh, Ryu. I appreciate your enthusiasm, sir. Yay. Oh, goodness. Oh, she only got one. Now, this is where Nina's power truly comes into play. Making enemies go away. Please. Oh. think it's this way. Okay, so these guys, we want to queue up a Gold Dragon, Death, Defend, and Banish. If Death hits, they're just gone. If not, Gold Dragon will get them. Or Banish might get them. If Banish doesn't get them, then Gold Dragon will kill them. Okay, these guys. Yeah, so if we use the Empire Sword as an item and try Banish, Banish will go first. Empire Sword should kill the little guys. If Banish doesn't just get rid of everything. Good. Banish got rid of everything, that's what we want. Those little guys have super high defense, apparently. They don't seem to be, I mean, Nina seems to be outspeeding everything still. Oh, I went the wrong way. Whoops or daisies. There's our first wrong turn. See how many we get. Yeah, I did not get a decent map. So, for me to look at and reference quickly, so no big deal here. We're just gonna fly by the seat of our pants. That's what we've done this whole time anyway. I don't think it's this way either. Yeah, I think it's right and then all the way down from there. Maybe I was supposed to keep going and go left, and that was the problem. Missed him. Got him. Yeah, I think I'm just supposed to go right here. We probably need a smoke now. Yep. Oops, sorry. Doing other things. I should have paid attention. It's the same strategy for fighting the F-Elite. Oh, he didn't get banished, so we're Gold Dragoning him. Oh, he egg beatered us. Crap. Well, let's try another death and banish then. Banish, please. Yay. Alright, Ryu, let's get you back on your feet, buddy. As long as we're in the menu, we may as well heal everyone up. Death keeps missing him. Banish got him. Good. Hopefully Banish just hits. Yay. Now will Empire Sword the last one. I think left is the right way here. Definitely running out of steam, but we're so close to the end. We just want to try and banish this guy since we got the other dudes. There we go. Aww. Where's the right way in this place, man? I hate Infinity. There's a reason it's called Infinity, and it's explained a little later here. Smoke's still in effect. I would think this just leads to a chest and not to the end. Oh, well. Come on, Death. Hit for me just once. Yay. We actually got levels. Or EXP, I should say. Yeah, these smokes have definitely been just feel it out, which isn't bad. Luckily, our Angel Nina has been sticking around here just fine. She's a trooper. This chest has Rand's best knuckle in it, but it's not as good as the Moondrop, so who cares? Do it again, Death, and put some steak on it. Yay. Pretty sure down is always the correct way in this place. Almost defended with Nina, that would have been bad too. Get out of here. Now Death is doing it. It's doing the dang thing. That's what I like to see. It is working, but Blue's AP is getting low. Now Nina knows Death. That's insane. She will not be using it. No matter how much I want the XP, I'd rather just get out of the fight successfully. Alright, here we are. Hooray! We kept Angel Nina to Infinity too. So this is Dragnir. Welcome. This is the City of the Dragons. They had to go underground to monitor the demon, the evil god that's sealed below in Infinity. And he tells us what our destiny is. There is a cutscene you can involve yourself in here about Ryu's mother, where you get to play as her for a minute, but we're going to be skipping that. And he tells us about the goddess Miria. And that the devil that's below here that we're going to fight, Death Heaven, was a scar left behind by Miria. And it's pretty much all the hatred and evil in the world. The seed of evil, they call it. Also, because we have Angel Nina, we're going to be skipping the Anthony spell, which is the ultimate dragon spell. We'll be coming back up for it after fighting Barberry. It's risky, but it's worth it to save some time. So the true final boss of this game, in my opinion, is Barberry. He is definitely hard. He's the hardest fight in the game. In fact, in the notes, it says there's no good way to write out a one-size-fits-all like way to fight him. You just kind of have to take it on the fly. So we could buy supplies here. It's the only thing you can really buy. We're definitely going to take this safety save. We're going to do a quick check of everything. He's level 29, 2 fast shoes, and a brave armor. 91 vigor or more. Yep. Okay. And then Windrobe, 2 fast shoes. Windrobe, 2 fast shoes. Okay. We want to organize our inventory here. We want all of our AE healing stuff up towards the top. So biscuits, vanilla extract. We want our wise BLs up there, our 3 that we've looted throughout the game. I can't believe I still have help BLs. I just trash those now. There we go. Alright, now that I've done that, I gotta do this over again. Put our biscuits up here. And we're gonna want our 2 fire rocks up here as well for the fight with Barberry. Alright, let's take our safety save and feel good about it. Alright, so we need to start heading down Infinity 2. If Nina was not Angel Nina, we would go ahead and do the Infinity cutscene now. But because she's still Angel Nina, we want to get the most use out of her that we can. We are fully healed now, right? No. We can probably, yeah, we can go out and rest, that's right. I think this room over here is what lets us rest, isn't it? There we go. And this does not remove shamanized forms. And it wouldn't hurt to buy a couple extra things here. We may as well get extra wisdom fruit. A couple of extra life PLs. Some more smoke. We don't need urchins anymore, I know that much. We have not needed those for a long time. Alright, now we're on our way. This is Infinity 2. And it is kind of terrifying. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay. We need to bring our smokes to the top. And move the vanilla extract. There we go. We'll do a inventory thing when we get down closer to Barberry. Just this fight, the lead up to this fight is so terrifying to me. Alright, we got a lead off, that's good. So this map is correct. This is the Infinity 2 map. So, yeah, this is correct. We want to go right. Good, lead-offs. Nice. Alright, here we are at 3. We want to go up. Correct. Am I right? I could be wrong. This map is still confusing. I think we want to go right here, though. I think this is a smoke area. Yep. Get out of here! Oh, just the Skelly. Well, Ryu's gonna be a zombie now, I think. No, he didn't get hit by it. Never mind. Get out of here, dude. Thank you. May as well continue to heal up here. As we go. Is it this way? Yes, this is correct. This will bring us to 6, which is... Where is 6 on this map? Or no, that's G, not 6. I'm silly. There we go. I think we want to go this way. Oh, I'm lost. I'm lost already. Get out of here, you. This looks right from memory. I could be totally freaking wrong, though, and we might have to backtrack. This is why I bought extra smokes. Because I don't know this place perfectly. Ooh, you be nice to her. Yeah, I'm gonna have her do a freaking moon drop. Glad that doesn't remove shamanized forms. That's not a status effect, luckily. Yeah, we do not want Nina to die. Even a little bit. I think this is the wrong way. I think I needed to go straight down. Missile will one-shot these guys is Blue in the mood. She doesn't even have it, does she? No, she isn't high enough level to have Missile. So, we will banish then. We shall banish. Yeah, she's not a high enough level to have Missile yet. But that is one of the spells that requires a good mood to use. These guys are rude. They rude, though. Get out of here. Alright. Angel Nina's sticking around, man. Alright. Probably want to smoke now, right? Yes. I think we want the door, don't we? Not the teleporter. I don't even think that is actually a teleporter. I don't know. This is the part of the game where I become slightly lost. was woefully unprepared with maps. I think I had everything else down. I was woefully unprepared with maps and with, okay, this is Barberry, by the way. I'm gonna shut up. So, let's make sure everyone's geared up. Okay, let's get max AP on... Oh, we don't need max AP on Rand. Let's make sure everybody's good. Everybody's good. A items at the top. Let's move our smokes. And put our Van X back up there. There we go. Oh boy. I'm terrified. Yes, it does terrify me. Thanks. Yes, I know you, my nightmare, and I'm terrified of you. I'm horrified. I am absolutely mortified by you. Okay, first phase, we need Gold Dragon, attack up Ryu, fruit, and defend. Attack up Ryu, wisdom fruit, defend. Ooh, that's scary, dude. It's friggin' Barberry. He's scary, man. Ow. 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 Alright. And turn 2. We need to switch to normal formation. Attack. Wisdom fruit. Moondrop, because we just took, Van X'd, since we just took a ton of damage. And then fruit again. On Ryu. Right? God, I hope so. Oh no. I used it with Rand. Okay, we got him. Alright. So, second phase. We gotta make sure we don't say we want to fight him by ourselves. No. Alright, phase 2. We will be at low HP, full AP. Alright. Gold Dragon, Moondrop, Wisdom Fruit, defend. Alright. Yeesh. Oh, Barberry. You a scary boy. Ow. 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 Alright, so turn 2. Defend. Fruit. Wise BL. Moondrop. There we go. I feel like we should be in defense formation. Why are we not in defense formation? I'm gonna fix that in a minute. Alright. Yeah, we want to be in defense, I think. Okay, so now we want to Gold Dragon because we're at full AP. Biscuit. YSBL. And defend. We have 3 biscuits, so we would have to moondrop this if we only had 2 biscuits, but we have 3. So now our defense is up and we're fully healed. We're gonna Gold Dragon. He starts to get an attack power up once he gets low on HP, so we have to be super careful here that we do everything correctly. YSBL goes off. So now we need another Gold Dragon, another biscuit, another YSBL, and defend. Ooh, this is getting close, man. That's gonna hurt. Yes, he's very almost dead now. YSBL goes down. Okay. It says... Wow. So, alright, I guess this means that he's dead on this turn, I hope. If not, we're gonna die. So, Gold Dragon, Fire Rock, defend, Fire Rock. Tell me we got it, man. Fire Rock, Fire Rock, Gold Dragon. Tell me that's it for him. This was turn 5. He should be dead. Be dead, Barberry. He's not. He fire breathed us. That was wrong. That was totally wrong. What happened? What went wrong there? Okay, so we're gonna have to take a reset on that because I need my Fire Rocks back. I don't know if this category requires reset or requires no resets. He should have been dead there, right? That's weird, man. He should have been friggin' dead. I guess we're gonna do the other strategy since we don't have the 2 Fire Rocks. Let me take a look here. Okay, I'm gonna have to reset that. I'm gonna try this again. That would be the reason we made a safety save. First we gotta do the shopping over again. That's alright, I'm not surprised that happened. I was just, I guess I don't know, my turns were off? I don't know. I probably should have kept... I don't know. I can't explain it. That was 5 turns. I guess we need 5 dragons, right? I miscounted dragons. I bet I only did 4. That's okay. These things happen. We're not giving up now. We're 8 hours in, dude. You better believe we're not quitting. Alright. Get ramped up here. It's not over yet. Everybody takes a death every now and then. Oh, you suck. Yeah, these guys outspeed Nina. Now they're freezing her. Hopefully she doesn't die from that. Or is that Ryu again? That's Ryu again. Okay, we got 1. It's okay. Nah, Blue got missile now. It's about dang time. Alright. Oh, you guys are annoying. I just want another shot at my buddy Barberry. What a butthole he is. Last one will die. Okay. Well, I should have known it wasn't going to be easy against Barberry. He's kind of a jerk. I'm not surprised he didn't go down. On my first encounter with him. In a speed run, that is. That's alright, he just added about friggin' 20 minutes to my run, probably. Jeez. This time's gonna be bad. This first time's gonna be awful. Lead off, thank you. Don't have to hope we banish something. Should have looked at my monster icon. Was not paying a dang lick of attention there. I hate you guys. Yeah, go away. Nobody wants to look at you. That was the tile I was about to use a smoke on, too. Hey, wait a minute. Can you use missile? Nope, not in a good mood. That sucks. Well, at least this is teaching me the correct route through this dungeon. How about now? Nope. Ooh, that's gonna hurt, actually. Nina, please be okay. There you go. Yeah, get out of here, you buttface. Alright, we just crossed the 8-hour mark. If this run doesn't sub 9, I'll be so sad. If I sit here for another hour trying to win. Really depends on Barberry, man. He's gotta be nice to us. Really, last time he wasn't being bad to us. He was just I just miscounted my dragons. That's all. Ah. This was the one I wanted to step on, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, let's double check everything again here. Everybody's healed to full. Everybody has the right stuff equipped. Alright. You ready for round 2, buddy? Oh yeah, let me You're gonna lose this time, man. Alright, dude. Listen. We're gonna Gold Dragon you. We're gonna attack up on Ryu. We're gonna Wisdom for Ryu. And then we're gonna defend. Cold breath. Alright, turn 2, switch to normal formation. Attack. Fruit. Defend. Fruit. He's not going to die from these wisdom fruits, and his attack should end the round. That's a special, yeah, that definitely got him. Alright. No. Alright. One dragon. Moondrop. Fruit. Let's switch to defense, by the way. And defend. that's turn 1. That is 1 dragon. Dragon. Little bolt axe. Oosh. That is painful. Alright. So, we need to defend. We do not want to... Well, yeah, we do. We'll be alright. Fruit. Wise BL. And Moondrop. Right? He didn't die from it. Moondrop, and then the Wise BL will go off. That's only 1 dragon so far. After this Boltex. Ugh. He keeps Boltexing us. It doesn't feel good. And Nina is officially out of angel form. Alright. Turn 3. This will be 2 dragons. We need a biscuit. Need another Wise BL. We need to defend. That's 2 dragons. Nice dodge, Nina. Alright, we need another gold dragon. Another biscuit. Another Wise BL. Nina has to defend, right? Cold breath. It's actually non-elemental, except beside. I mean, it says it's cold, but it's non-elemental. Okay, I've got another biscuit, but we want a gold dragon. We want to use another biscuit, I think, since we've got 3. Let's see. We want a double fire rock this time, right? It probably won't kill him, just like last time. But we will have a 3rd fire rock in case. So let's biscuit to make sure we live if this doesn't kill him. Fire rock. Here's the gold dragon. And another fire rock will go off. He's supposed to die from that. Nice dodge, Talon. Okay, he didn't die from it. He'll counterattack if we attack, so we want to defend with Ryu, I think. And then we'll Moondrop. Actually, we'll Vanext. We'll throw another Fire Rock with Nina. Or the last Fire Rock. Hopefully that's the end of it. No. He ain't going down. We've done what? 3 dragons or 4 dragons? Oh no, we're not gonna do any damage this round though. Unless Rand attacks, that seems like a bad idea. I think we should Wisdom for Ryu. That's what I think we should do. Moondrop, Wisdom Fruit. I think we need another dragon. I'm flying by the seat of my pants at this point. I just dropped all of our defense stuff off too, sadly. It should probably one-shot Nina, yeah. May as well do 20 AP freaking gold dragons. Let's see if it's gonna work out here. Don't know how much a 20 AP one will do, but not worth. Okay, we're gonna have to actually Wisdom Fruit him all the way back up to full. Seems like the best idea here. I think we only need one more gold dragon. If I had to guess. He is doing quite a lot of damage. Rand will get Ryu with the last Wisdom Fruit. He'll be at 10 HP, but he's got a full gold dragon queued up. I guess we'll throw down another Wisdom Fruit. Why not? Just in case for some reason this doesn't kill him. I think he's dead, though. I'm almost certain. There he goes. Finally. 8, 14, 10. Alright, we're gonna save right here. Right? Is that how we do the, Anthony skip? That's what I need to figure out here. I think we save here. Yeah, the worst thing that happens is we have to walk back. So now we want to do a death warp. If I'm not mistaken, this is how we do this. Yeah, the worst thing that happens is we have to walk back. That's all. Oh yeah, Ryu, I forgot. Ryu doesn't have a great way to die here. No one does, in fact. There we go. If we get crits, we're alright. I think we need these enemies to kill us. Of course, we're also in defense formation, which is probably not good for us dying. I don't think this is what we're supposed to do. I didn't look up exactly how to do the Anthony skip, sadly. I'm going off of memory from what I saw. Pretty sure you definitely want to save your game at that statue. But I don't know, because you want a death warp back down, too. It doesn't really make any sense that saving here will get you up there when you die, but if you die up there, it'll get you back down. It doesn't make much sense. I don't think that this is going to work, to be honest with you. Stop dodging, Nina. In fact, we're gonna defend with you so he can hit you. That's fine, whatever. No, see, it brings me right back here. That's what I thought. So, chances are, I think we walk back up, don't we? That seems silly. That doesn't seem like a skip. I don't know how I am supposed to skip then. Because we have to walk all the way back up. Or was I supposed to die after Barrowberry? Ah, whatever. I guess we're walking back up. That was silly of me. I just added a lot of time to this. And we can't banish. Oh, that's what it is. We cast Exit. We don't Death Warp. I'm silly. That's right, that's right, that's right, that's right, that's right. Okay, I didn't mess it up. My brain is on 8 hours and 19 minutes of a speedrun. That would be why. So we cast Exit here, it takes us to Dologany. Then we can do the Anthony scene. And then we can Death Warp back down. That's what it is. Okay. We back, boys. This might hit 9 hours. I think this next scene's about 10 minutes. And we can't banish anything. I guess we're just gonna... Oh, I'm out of AP. I was gonna say, I guess we're just going to, Gold Dragon everything, but I'm out of AP. Try Fireball and see if that works. No, it doesn't do crap to them. Whatever. This isn't going to be a full dragon, but it should do enough to these guys, I imagine. This definitely shows me where I am on the scale of, like, running this game. If the record is 640 and I'm sitting here at, I mean, granted, it's my first run. I'm not beating myself up at all when I say this. But yeah, if the world record is 640 and I'm at 822 right now, that's kind of rough, man. Yeah, we're just gonna gold dragon them, but we're very close to the end. So, and the final boss is pretty much nothing compared to Barberry. Alright, we want to stay at this HP because we're going to have Death Warp. And there's no encounters in this room that I'm aware of. So I want to talk to this guy. So yeah, this is a little bit of a cutscene here, but we're almost done. So I think after this run, I'm going to have to get rid of that practice parentheses there. Because this is basically a PvE. Alright, so we have to go into each one of these rooms and talk to everybody in there. Basically, they're trying to get you to ask one of your friends to sacrifice themselves so you can get the great power of the dragon. The final great power of Anthony. And you gotta walk up these hallways for every character that we have, including yourself. Can't believe we made it this far, man. I can, but man, I've never done a run this long before. I'm kind of just impressed at my stamina here. My ability to carry on in the face of adversity. Or some such nonsense. My goal is definitely one day to look back on this run when I finish it and be able to say, wow, that was a terrible run. I'm like getting consistently 7s now, or like sub 7. Yeah, right. That'll be the day, man. There's so much to pay attention to in this run. I'm glad that my brain has kept most of it straight. I need to be prepared with maps next time, probably. Especially of High Fort. Hello, Gene. I've not seen you for a while. I mean, okay, so we took a death to HR director. I don't think we took any more deaths after that, did we? I don't think so. Besides Barberry. So I feel like we died where we should have died. Other than the HR director, because that was just me not putting my equipment on. Of course, we still haven't fought Death Evan. I do have to be careful fighting him. It's easier than Barberry, but it's not exactly perfect. And Spar. The one character we didn't really get to know that much, actually. You never really do get to know Spar that well. Cool design, character, we just don't really get to use him that much in the run. Still not my least favorite character. Sten will always hold that place. Now we go talk to the most important character out of all these. Ourselves. Oh, okay. We have to say yes, we understand, and then say no. I have to leave here and do that. We have to disagree a bunch of times. We go back into our own room. I'll sacrifice myself for the Anthony. Don't try to be such a good guy. He called us worthless. At least he didn't call us stupid like everybody else does. just need a Death Warp to get back down to the bottom. We have Anthony. That is the only way that you can beat the game. You cannot win without it. We'll wait for these guys to kill us, basically, because we don't have the strength. We slammed you, that's good. Yeah, we shouldn't even be attacking ourselves, unless we get a special. That's good. Oh, well, Nina's doesn't really matter. Ryu got himself. Randall got himself. Well, get himself lower, at least. We'll just defend and let them kill us. It'll be faster, I'm sure. We'll shed with blue, even though it brings her back up to full. She's already up to full. It makes her have less defense. These guys just can't kill us fast enough. There you go, Nina, get down there. There's Rand. It's only a matter of time for blue. She can't hurt herself very well, and she doesn't special too often, so... There you go, Hail. Did you get puppy dogs? Nope, just regular old Hail. Back at the bottom. Perfect. So, now we just want to make sure the vanilla extract's at the top. Got a full heal because we got sent back down here. We will take a safety save. We will pop a smoke because I'm pretty sure I have to. Still. Yep, of course I do. Lead off, please. Nope. Yeah, let's just throw a dragon, screw it. We got wisdom fruits. Ryu's level 30 now. He's not supposed to get that high at all by the end of the game. In the correct way of speedrunning, he shouldn't get that high up. That's okay. It's our first time, man. Can't be too hard on ourselves. Yay, lead off. I lead off this time. We're so close, just let me go. Alright, here we are. It has all come down to this, and it is time to go. Just making sure everything's equipped. He needs a hero BT, I know that. Hero BT and a fast shoe. And then Rand needs 2 hero BTs. And the vanilla extract is at the top. Let's go, dude. What's up, Death Evan? We're finally here. He calls us Nika Noru, which is a name we've never heard. It's the word for dead beings. It's our name. don't appreciate. So now he kills all your friends in front of you. I've fought all the way here to get to you. You will not do this crap to me. It is time for the greatest, most hype run in the history of video games. There we go. Let's do it. Yeah! This is one of the coolest things ever. This is one of the hypest ways to end a Breath of Fire in general. Break into pieces. He's like, nah, dude. I'm so mad right now, you have no idea. He's so cool. He is, like, such a cool Ryu. At least the second coolest Ryu. The first is definitely the coolest one. Let's go, dude. It's over. Kia. He called me a crumb. And here he comes. This is the guy we've been waiting to kill all game. He's somehow not even kind of as imposing as Barberry. So he'll explode and only does percentage damage. And we are going to throw down Anthony. Cutscene time. Space. You always win with the power of friendship. Never forget that. That's the true strength of the dragon. Mina. Still flying around getting chased by demons. Alright, it's time, baby. I think we're looking at sub 9 here. I don't think this fight takes 20 minutes. Time to carry out my destiny. Let's go, dude. Let's get right into it. I ain't scared of you. Do you know how many times I've fought God in a million video games? Alright, we need to be in Scramble. And we need to Gold Dragon. We need to attack up Rand. Now you get to see him do the damage. attack, and Nina needs to use the vanilla extract. We're actually in the wrong order. Rand was supposed to be in the middle, but that's okay. He's going to show you the Godslayer powers for show. Alright, there's our one and only gold dragon for this fight. Get him, Rand. We need your crits to go off, my dude. Alright, so now we just attack. We do another attack up to Rand. Or, I'm sorry, we do an attack up to Ryu this time. We attack, and we vanilla extract again. There's cold breath. Vanilla extract going down. Wham! Oh yeah. Rand doing good. Alright, we want to keep attack upping Rand and Ryu. And we always want to throw the vanilla extract with Nina. He can instant death someone. We don't have the item protecting from that, sadly. We are vanilla extracting because if we used a Moondrop, it would be removing our attack up buffs. We don't want that. We want to be throwing out as much damage as we can, and we really want Rand to be getting crits here. And he just ain't having it. I think we're going to start defending with blue because she can't actually attack up anybody now. They're already attack upped. If somebody dies, though, we'll have to throw Moondrop. There we go, Rand. There's the damage that we're looking for. I think it would be better to do this with blue. Yeah, we'll just keep Van Xing with blue. That's the best call. Because she is faster than he is. I think we can actually life PL Ryu now. And not worry about moon dropping, because we don't want Rand to lose his buff. We can just refill the one on Ryu now. This is the instant death, or no, this is the sap. I'm sorry. Instant death is a different move. We want her to throw the Van X again. Attack and defend. Next turn, if he doesn't do a ton of damage to us, we'll have Nina go back to Van Xing and we'll do the, there's the death. Missed blue. Good. We'll reuse, attack up. There's a special, yeah. If he was in blue spot, he'd be doing more damage. That's the problem. He was supposed to be in the middle slot. It's a shame. He would be doing like 500s and crap from the middle slot on his specials. But that's okay. It's just a bad setup. But we'll get there eventually. It'll just be a little slower than usual. There you go, Rand. We gotta menu a little faster than that. Get him, Rand. Bone laser. Ow. 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 There's a crit from Ryu, finally. Yeah, this is gonna go fairly slowly, to be honest with you. Just because Rand's in the wrong slot. That's okay. Again, we're gonna win. It's just gonna take a while. This might be under sub 9, or might be sub 9. I'm sure it's not gonna take, 12 more minutes to kill him. I wouldn't think. Unless my menuing is just that slow. Okay, Death Evan, I get it. There you go. That's it. 8:48:44. Official time of my first full Breath of Fire 2 speedrun. Holy crap, sub 9, but that took way too long, dude. I made some little dumb mistakes here and there that just cost me. We only had 2 deaths though, I'm pretty sure, so that wasn't terrible. It was mostly getting lost in High Fort, lost in other places. And of course the run's over, so we can actually check out the dialogue. I'll dream about destruction. Goodbye, Nakanoru. He's still calling us dead beans, or dead beans. Whew. I'm tired and hungry. So I'm pretty sure it's the last character in line that gets special dialogue at the end here. I don't remember. We'll see. But in order to validate the run, we have to go through all the credits. I don't know how long the credits are, but yeah, it's neat. Say, Mina, my adorable sister, because of your wings we saved the world from destruction. I'm now going to fight the destiny of my black wing. Nice. Ooh, buddy. Well, I am very glad that I got this done. Took a long time, but the gratification is worth it. I made it through. And it feels good to have made it through. Things that went wrong in this run, obviously, if we want to go down the list here. Dying to the HR director because I forgot to equip my good equipment after a Death Warp, and then losing to Barberry. Getting lost in High Fort, not knowing what certain mobs were hurt by. That was another thing that got me too. Just time and menus, of course, took a while. But let's talk about what went well. The Guard Eyes fight went really well. I did that pretty. It was pretty like a clinic on how to do it. 1994, man. I was 7 when this game came out. It's awesome. So, yeah, let's think of anything else that went good. Necroman went really fast, actually, went really well. Let's see. Habaruku went pretty good. He didn't use any AoE attacks. There's a few things that went great. Other than the HR director, the beginning of the game was okay. Glad we got the gold in Semaphore. It's a long run, but you know, it was definitely worth it to sit here. I definitely need to have more snacks prepared next time. There's still some spots that I definitely need to work on. Menuing needs to get better. That's a certainty. Nina doesn't want Ree to go away, of course. The thing about this game, and why I really do like it so much, considering other than Dragon Quarter, this is kind of the black sheep of the Breath of Fire series. It's not connected in a meaningful way to the other games. It's just like, it is definitely a black sheep, for sure. Breath of Fire 2 is the game that was born with black wings that they try to forget about. So here we gotta let the ending play out just to validate the run that we got the good ending, which obviously we're seeing it right now. Because we have a floating town. These birds cannot stay in these trees. Barberry chases them away, or gigantic floating town chases them away. Now, which one did I say was my worst split? Queen went really well, actually. Yeah, High Fort was my worst split. easily. High Fort was definitely the worst split I had. No questions asked. I can't really say what my best split was because I don't know what a good split looks like. Really. But, yeah, it was a good run. I made it through. The time I'm okay with. I'll beat it pretty easily in the future, I'm sure. And I definitely got to shout out Andy W3321. The dude is really good at running this. He does not have the record anymore. I think he's in second place. But, yeah, his videos really explain this really well. I've watched a ton of them over and over just to try and get the gist of this run down. And it was really, really insightful, and I definitely want to thank him. And his notes were great, too. So, thanks a lot, dude. I hope you still run this game. I hope a lot of people run it. I think it might be easier to get through this game. Like, I was thinking about it. I don't know if I'm going to do it. It might be easier to stay focused if I'm streaming, actually. And I'm not just trying to, you know, talk and kind of think about what people want to hear. Like, answering questions while I play would probably actually help me out. I don't know. I might stream in the future, but right now I'm good with YouTube until I get a little better. And you get the Dragon Tier with all of the NPCs and their cool sprites. Nero. He really just wanted a bite of the leg. Asparagus. Yes, there's a lady you can recruit for your town that just has a bunch of cats. Or no, it's a house. It's not a lady. It's a house that you can just rent out to a butt ton of cats. And that's pretty much all that shows up there. In the same way of Chrono Trigger, how you can get, like, 9 cats. $848.44. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remove the practice parentheses off of here now. Because, obviously, I'm beyond practice. I still will be practicing stuff, but if I sit down to do a run of this, it's gonna be a run. No more practice. We go all the way through. So yeah, the cutscene that we didn't do for Ryu's mom, when you go back in time and play as her, it kind of goes through everything that she did to end up guarding the gate and everything. But that's the only part of the game that ever really describes what the Dragon Tier does and how Ryu has it. It belonged to her, and he ended up with it. So, yeah. Just kind of something she passed down to him. It was to help recognize demons and good people and things. And it was never really explained. It never really gets explained until the end of the game, so I don't see how it even helped him. And it shows, yeah, obviously there are 3 spells that the dragon tier, like the mood of your character's affects. It's Cure X, Renew X, and Missile, I think, are it. They can't be cast unless your character is in the best mood they can be in. And their moods change. Their moods get better with the more battles they participate in, and just with story parts when you talk to them. Pitape! She's so badass, dude. Great, great NPC. Yeah, the story is really good. It takes a few playthroughs, I'm sure. Like, I didn't understand the story the first time I ever played it when I was a kid, but it takes a few playthroughs to really understand what the hell the story is. But you catch on. Like I said, after a few, you'll catch on. And like I said, it's like it's split up between 3 acts. You know, the first act being like the find the real thief arc from like the beginning of the game to Trout, and then from Trout to Farmtown is like the second act, and that's what I would call the Labyrinth and Errand Boy part of the game, and the final act is like the big conclusion. It's like the St. Eva Church act, all the way up to Dragnir Dulguni. It's a very good game. I would recommend everyone play it. Yay, Rand's mommy. Daisy is my favorite NPC in the game, for sure. It's either Daisy and Pitape are really close. Mina was really good too. And the king recovers. Credits are almost through. Claris. She would have been a cool character to get on your team, I'm sure. But she's dead. So's Taiga. And of course, Ray would have been really cool to have on her team. Have another Dark Dragon. And yeah, they always seem to give you they always seem to make a plot device. Another member of the Dragon Clan. Particularly another Black Dragon, or Dark Dragon, I should say. In the first game, it was Zog, obviously. Second game, Ray. There's Patty, she's a member of the Dragon Clan too. Third game it was Tipo, and fourth game Fulu, obviously. Yeah, here's the shamanized forms that you never get to see. And I call bullcrap, they would not be walking that far without an attack. Friggin' death, Evan. Ah! Run, dude. And me. Yeah, his last name is Bateson in this game. It's not often that Ryu has a last name. Mommy, little Ryu, and little Yua. And presented by Capcom. Such a cool game, man. And such a long run. Thank you, everybody who sat through this whole thing, man. I've worked really hard on this. Yeah, I had some missteps here or there, but I really have studied the crap out of this run, and to get one down is pretty great. It is much longer than my Ogre Battle speed run, which was the last longest one that I've done, which was only like an hour and a half. So, to jump from an hour and a half speed run to an almost 9-hour speed run and make it all the way through, feels pretty dang good, man. And I'm going to keep running this game and knocking my times down. I think once I get it to a point where it's like 7 hours, or, you know, close to 7 hours, it'll be more bearable of like an endurance test. But yeah, it's definitely an endurance test to get through this game. Speed running or otherwise. But thanks you guys for watching once again, and I will see you next time for the next Breath of Fire 2 speedrun. Peace.